Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Curse Word, the Chowser, Enforcer 666, Insane Killer 013, the Fellow 02150, and the Chowser again. All right, so the squad is making some good progress. Oh, hello, hello. Many people just showing up suddenly. Nilemples, Britnoth, Fluffy Dragonfly, Battle Lamia. Welcome, welcome. Enver Kassar. Hello, hello. So today we are going to be furthering the progress of the squad, and hopefully by the end of it we will reach level 7 on at least some brothers to get nimble. We're getting close, right? I mean, we're nearly to level 6, right? At least on some of the brothers. And then the cartographer. To get the cartographer, we'll need 250 renown, which we get just in little bits and pieces from fights. And so once we get to 250 renown, we can get the cartographer. We'll need 2,500 crowns, and that will be a nice little boost to the security of the squad and lets us kind of move around the map a little bit more freely. Didn't realize the stream would be so early. Now you can cancel a visit. Don't cancel a visit to your friends. Go visit your friends. The VODs will be there if you need them. This is, yeah. The VODs will always be there. So, this run is such a breath of fresh air in terms of Battle Brothers content, really entertaining. Well, good. Zumbazlaya, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're enjoying it. So the team has recently started to confidently take on supply caravans, which has been excellent. Just great for the team's progress. We are fighting the supply caravans sent from noble forces, and hopefully one of these supply caravans that we find soon will have tools. That's what we're hoping for. So, yeah, that'll be the plan. He saw yesterday's VOD link and said, oh god, I hope it isn't the end. Oh, I suppose because it was like slightly shorter. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got called away to do lunch, basically. So, all right. I think the current plan is going to be, at least for now, to continue patrolling our favorite little intersection and fight briggies, fight all sorts of caravans that move through, and keep that train rolling. Do I know what these footprints are? I might not. Oh. Whatever happened there. They're gone now. Okay, I guess I'll go this way. Yeah, using streams as like sort of you know, what's the right word? Sort of ambience to work on something else, I think is pretty nice. I do that same thing. All right, do I feel comfortable following that through the forest? I guess I don't. Don't want to get ambushed. Keep beating up briggies and merchants, yeah. And actually, while I'm, ooh, okay, injuries down to 1. What I was gonna say is, while I'm walking around, I should put Kaz Z1 out just in case we need to flee. There was a big 19 stack that way. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely don't want to fight that. The run continues. Indeed, Manifest Destiny's Child. Also, hello, Coleman 1886. Ooh, so this is interesting. All right, so here's the deal. I'm gonna open it up on the wiki. If we say chase that mongrel away, nothing happens. If we say better to put it down now before it steals any of our supplies, then well, nothing happens. But if we say the company needs a mascot, take it in, there's a 75% chance we just get a dog. Sweet. But there's a 25% chance we get an injury. And one of those injuries is a permanent injury of a missing finger. Now that one's only 20% chance. So we're looking at 25 times, 25% times 20%. So, pretty low chance. However, a dog would be really nice, and it's our only way of getting a dog. The other thing to think about is we're going to be exploring the whole map, right? And if we do get a permanent injury, I guess we can just use the water skin. Since we're not allowing any brother to be struck down, we can just do that. Yeah, just 5%. 5% chance of a permanent injury. And if we do have that happen, one, it's not that bad of an injury. A missing finger it's bad, but it's not that big of a deal. So I think I am gonna actually choose this option. Hey, we gain Battle Brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So who should get Battle Brother? Right now, one of our frontline brothers should probably be the one to get it. Possibly one of the tanks, actually. So I think one of the tanks would make the most sense, because they're the ones that we're gonna put like in more dangerous hexes, and then they can use the dog to like engage an archer or something like that. They also have the most fatigue, and so our tank with the most fatigue right now is the Chaucer. So the Chaucer will get Battle Brother. Yeah, we'll never get any armor for the doggo. I don't think there will be any way for that to be possible. So yeah, this is great. Hello, George Rockland. Also, hello, Vafello 02150. All right, so let's take on some peasants. We're gonna keep beating up on nerds for their lunch money. That part's not stopping. That part's not stopping. Oh, and I left, well, it doesn't matter. Say we left Kaj Z1 sitting on the bench, but honestly, that's fine. Have a lucky brother, he can find one armor. Oh, interesting. I guess I didn't realize that was in the pool of things that were possible. Brig if true. You think doggo armor's in the drop pool? I don't think it is normally. I don't think there's any... Yeah, not normally. I don't think so. I don't think you can get it from any like camps or fights or anything like that. At least not to the best of my knowledge. Cool. Given the amount of ammo we have, I'm kind of tempted to equip a quiver, but probably don't need to. We do have a backup still. More just, it's only 2 ammo, whatever. Doesn't have a drop chance? Yeah, I didn't think so. But it's interesting, if you can find it with a lucky brother. I don't think we have a brother who has the lucky trait though. Actually, maybe we do. No, one of our fatigue neutrals does, right? No, I'm thinking of a different run. Oh wait, hold on. I have this new technology. I can press the button. I can press the tab key. Yeah, it looks like nobody has lucky. So, yeah, whatever. Okay, let's follow these footprints. You remember gaining dog armor from something, but that was a very fuzzy memory, so you're sure you're misremembering? So did you be like, wait, one has the lucky trait, right? Oh no, sorry, that was 13 runs ago. Yeah, true. Accurate. Not wrong. All right, let's see what these footprints are. Probably will, okay, just more peasants. These are dangerous roads. All right, looks like we're gonna fight the peasants and the trading caravan at the same time, which is totally fine. Alright, there are a couple that we'd like to dagger down. These 2 caravan guards. We'll see if we're able to. So I am gonna do the old scoot and shoot. El Clásico. Boom! Warbow putting in work. Yeah, I'd be curious if you find anything in the code, the Chaucer. I can't think of an event where you get a dog armor. So. Yeah, these peasants, they must die. That's just the way it is. All right, so I'm going to put Blastardissimo here, and then shield wall. We're gonna try to lock down this guy. Yeah, so there's the is dropped as loot, but don't let that fool you, the Chaucer. I think that specific flag, there's a lot of things in the Battle Brothers codebase, as you look at it more, that you'll realize they were never meant to be seen, I guess. Maybe that's a good way of putting it. Some of those things like is dropped as loot, I think that's related to the Northern Raiders origin in some way, and I can't remember how. But yeah, it's a little misleading. Solo Mander 73839, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think I'm not going to attack with Chilean Raider. I don't want to hit this Caravan guard. I want his armor. Lucky Bro can find dog armor or 18 other items. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have a Lucky Brother, unfortunately. So another daytime stream. What is this madness? It's a special treat. No more pitchforks. Love to see it. Yeah, we're like a real company now. Akari 31, welcome, welcome. Also, you guys may notice there are now subscriber badges where you gain an extra spear for your spear wall at regular intervals. Felt like the right thing to do for this stream. Felt in the proper spirit. You're looking at the event table and you can tame a wolf with a Houndmaster? Yeah, but we won't have one of those. I don't think there's any event to get a Houndmaster or anything like that. Perfect. Looking fancy with the shiny badge. I know, right? Thank you to, I think it was Insane Killer 013. I think that's true. Who suggested it yesterday. Dang it. Letting our armors get hit. It makes this a little, I don't know, making me doubt the daggering a little bit, but Looks like we got there eventually. Zenithot 2, I still love that. I love whatever that abomination is. What do you think is a good fatigue value to make use of Berserk plus Killing Frenzy, or would you add Recover? I, generally speaking, think Recover is a terrible perk. What do I feel is a good fatigue value to make use of Berserk plus Killing Frenzy? Yeah, so if we're talking like a standard dodge quick hands build, I don't think of it in terms of specific numbers because that makes it more complicated than it needs to be, actually. It's mostly just like, does the brother have either a normal or above average amount of fatigue at base? And then when you have that, then when you choose nimble and use light armors, you have enough to justify something that uses fatigue. Now, what that something is could be shield plus mace for mace mastery. It could be some sort of two-handed weapon with special attacks. It could be a great number of things. It could be a spear for spear wall. It could also be Berserk plus Killing Frenzy with some heavy hitting weapons. That also works. 60 minimum for standard Battleforge Zerk? Ooh. I can't agree with this. I think Battleforge plus Berserk is kind of a trap. I don't think that's a real thing you ever really want to do. Under normal circumstances, if you get like a god tier brother, then sure, go ahead. But it's also true that when you have that god tier brother, you can probably just do everything on the map without, it's your favorite. Yeah, I mean, if you get like an insane brother, you know, you can feel free to do that because, well, you can. Like, for example, the starting lone wolf, right? Rolling farmhands all day? Yeah, sure. Dog armor is not a common drop from enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there is. Yeah, I think the dog armor just can't drop. I'm pretty sure. I don't know that enemy war dogs technically have the dog armor item. I suspect if we were to look at the game's code, they're probably coded in a weird way where they have like natural armor in the body or something like that. I strongly suspect that that's the case. Love the new sub emotes. Thank you, Aesthetic Gabe. Yeah, they're pretty fun. They're pretty fun. Sounds like an LLM analysis of the codebase. Yeah, that kind of does sound like an LLM analysis of the codebase. Which, the codebase, the variables are not, they're just, the reality is the variables are just not good. They're very misleading. And so you really cannot trust things in the Battle Brothers codebase at face value. There are traps. There are traps hidden within. Trust me. You went back and clipped it so you can take full credit? Hell yeah. Okay, great. Nice job, Insane Killer 013. Good suggestion. Ooh, okay, so we've got another mercenary company here. We've been able to fight these quite profitably so far, and so we shall continue said profitable ventures. Now you imagine Slurgy like Indiana Jones looking at the code. Why Indiana Jones? All right, so I think I am going to equip kite shields here in the center. I'm more concerned about the damage from their archers, honestly. Because of the traps? Oh, sure. Yeah, okay. I got you. Curse word, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. If only there was a place we could document all this code information, like a Wikipedia of Battle Brothers knowledge. Yeah, I will say, I think fandom must have changed something about either the advertisements they allow or the scripting behind the scenes, because the website is less crap than it was like a month ago. They changed something and I'm thankful for it, because fandom, you're on a lot of, well, fandoms, you're on their shit list. And for good reason. They deserve to be there. Technically, couldn't we just test this by spawning armored war dogs, killing them, looting repeatedly? I think you could. Yeah, so you could test it in that way. But I think the fact that I've literally never seen it happen is good enough for me. You opened it early to look at war dog armor stuff and it crashed the stream. All right, well, maybe this is not a universal experience. That's really, you know, sometimes we gotta laugh at the misfortunes of others. It's all we have, you know? Okay. I think let's do battle with these mercs. This mercenary company is gonna be the 5 and 2 configuration, so it's a good one for us to fight. So it looks like there will be a merc hidden there, and then probably an archer. Dang, still got hit even with a kite shield, that's too bad. So it looks like he was aiming for Lionheart. Or Chilean Raider. I suppose now that Chilean Raider has Rally, he probably is aiming there. And that's okay, because he's got really good range defense. So putting him in that position is the idea, but still got hit. So I'm probably going to push forward with shield walls, especially with all these throwing weapons. We'll get here and here. What a world we live in now. You can watch Slurgy while on a flight. Hey, that's awesome. Honestly, internet on airplanes, pretty awesome. It really is. Yeah, Dastard trait really is something. That's all right. We'll just put him next to the guy with Rally. It'll mostly be okay most of the time. Oof, we're definitely gonna put a solid shield wall line. Look at all these throwing weapons. Good lord. Let's see. Could go here with Kaj Z1, and then we can throw jabs. Fortunately, this is gonna be our best target. It's not a good one. Guess whose company provides that and who does the RF survey for those? Hey, well thank you, the Chowser. It's really neat actually. You know, I'm gonna gush about how cool our world is for a second. That like the small world aspects of like some of the little things that we interact with day to day. It's a small enough world where, like in the context of even just this stream, right? Where we've got, what, 79 people currently. Caps out between 100 and 200-ish people. Within that subset of people, there are people that are affecting our regular day-to-day lives, like for sure, in ways that we're probably interacting with right now, and that's cool. All right, so let's bring Lionheart to here. Molly my goat. What's poppin'? Battle Brothers. Did you mean to leave the 40% 230 hat behind yesterday? No? Did I do that? Oh, was it 40%? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Alright, let's get Chilean Raider here. And we'll get Swigs up here. And Don't Dig Me here. And now mercenaries do have quick hands, so they're going to be able to do their full set of actions. That was a weird rotation. Yikes. Alright, so that was a lot of damage. Let's let Rufin attack this dog. Then we'll try to get us around on this merc. Let's see. Don't Dig Me is probably gonna have to back up. Or like just shift to the side. So we're not gonna get a better surround than this, so I think I'll attack now with Squigs. And intern. Okay, good. Gotta feel extra bad for all these bros. All this armor and hat swapping from dead dudes must smell awful. Definitely. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for 2 bros here. Dang. And let's go there. Okay, then we're going for more surround. Guess I could push this guy off with Medieval Man and move to this hex. In that case, I shouldn't have moved Don't Dig Me here. Medieval Man's nice and tanky. So I think that's pretty safe for him to do. And we've got a pretty good place to throw some javelins right there. Yeah, regular Battle Brothers, you've got to assume that when you hit the town, you're at least wiping the armor off from the local well, you know? Alright, with Hot Soup and Toast, we're gonna get the flail up in here. Still missed, which is too bad. And with the Chaucer... I guess just 2 attacks. Now let's wait on Squigs. He's got Backstabber, so we might get a surround on this merc. I'm a little worried about Don't Dig Me. I don't want to push him too far forward. Hey, got this guy fleeing. All right, very cool. Yeah, I've always kind of wondered some of those things that like you could only really know from experiencing. Like, what did a medieval town or Roman town or any ancient, you know, city actually smell like? Just checked about the hat. You left it at 354 into yesterday's stream, but it looked pretty intentional. Yeah, I would guess if it was really damaged, it was probably intentional. If it was lower durability than like lighter helmets, the likelihood of wanting to spend the tools on that is so low. I was like, let's let it go. Yeah, it definitely would have smelled bad. I think that's probably just a given, right? But how bad? Okay. Do I move all the way into melee range with the roof in here? Probably not. Yeah, at some point you probably do just get used to it, for sure. All right. Having trouble hitting him. A classic. There we go. We have custom sub badges now? Yeah! We do indeed. You get an extra spear for your spear wall. People always dislike bad smell, so in most cases they would have done something about it. Yeah, they would have done something, but what would that something have been, you know? And how effective would it have been? Alright, so not too much benefit to daggering this guy down, but I might do so anyway. And I'm considering whether I want to take on this merc, just because the threat is relatively minimal now that he's hurt and his resolve's low. Alright, well, so much for the helmet. Alright, so... Very profitable fight from the perspective of, like, money. But we did take, it, you know, some damage here. We're getting to the point where our armors are good enough that even without Nimble, we're not taking as many injuries, so that's nice. So Don't Dig Me got chunked pretty hard. But, you know, that was still a great fight. We did get some tools to make up for it, and a huge pile of crowns, huge pile of crowns. So one of the things I think I might do here is any armor whose durability is lower than, say, 50, I think we just leave behind. I think that'll be a reasonable threshold to say, all right, that's never gonna get used. 50 or lower. And probably any helmet, honestly, below 100? Because helmets we're in a pretty good spot. I might keep the closed middle coif though. Well, maybe I'd keep like some of these. Okay. Definitely gonna grab the jabs and throwing axes. You say keep some if you nab extra tools. Yeah, but by that point we'll be able to get those armors again. The armors are going to be coming in at a regular clip. What isn't going to be coming in at a regular clip is tools. So I think it's totally fine to get rid of them. It really is going to make our lives simpler. I don't think I'm ever going to use the military picks. Let's see. I think that's fine. That's good enough for now. Okay, and Mango is whimpering at me, so I'll be back in just 1 second. right, I'm back. I thought Mango wanted to go outside, but I don't know. He just wanted attention or something. So he's actually just sitting on my lap now. Whatever. He's a good boy. Okay, so let's swap some armors that got damaged. And I think this is enough tools that I should play the unequipped game. Let's see. Honestly, I can probably put one of these on. Getting a little bit nervous about this crossbow. I don't know. That's tough. Want to make sure it doesn't break. And the warbow too. We've been using those enough where, you know, there's a risk. There's a risk there to them taking enough damage to get destroyed. We're gonna need more tools. That's basically the conclusion. Yeah, some pocket weapons are real damaged. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to just kind of accept that. We'll be able to get replacement weapons. There are a few things that I'm wanting to keep around at full durability, but certainly not all. Susie is snoring behind me. All right, and we can probably unequip shields for now too. So I think that's pretty good. What's set to be repaired right now. Unfortunately, it's still going to be way more than the tools we looted, but it is what it is. We're going to take on this trading caravan. Ooh, and a fresh one down there too. You love to see it. What's our renown at? 215. Okay. You know, if we complete this ambition, then that'll give us enough renown from a reward that we will definitely be able to get the cartographer, which would be sweet. It's a way of getting more money. All right, let's go ahead and just do that and save the durability on our warbow. A regular fight is +5 renown. I can't remember off the top of my head how much they are. Something like that. It's close to that number anyway. Alright, so let's go here. So no one can attack us back. Oops. Alright, so this guy can attack us now. That's alright. I guess I could do that. Do a spear wall. Keep the guy off us that way. Might work. Put down battle, brother. Final overdrive. Hello, hello. When did we get a dog? Just a little bit ago. Got it from the event. You love to see it. All right. Hey, look at all those tools. That's great. Rail Tracer, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is great. We love seeing these tools. We gotta leave more stuff behind. There's more things All right, so shields that are nearly broken. I think we can leave those behind. That's totally fine. Probably more kite shields than we need. We've got an extra dagger. Might still keep the longsword. Let's get rid of some of the hurt flails, even though we are going to be re-equipping some of these. Again, we really don't need a lot of these things. We're like never going to equip them, right? Okay. And then we don't need all this food. That's what's taking up a lot of space too. Yeah, too much strange meat. So the things that are about to go bad, I can just get rid of. Okay. There we go. Got enough bread? I do like bread. More tools though. You love to see it. And so let's keep beating up on these caravans. Why the exception for Kraken in rerolling fights? Just because, yeah, and it's pretty good, pretty good answer from Battle Lamia actually. It can screw us over in ways that are like, out of the team's control. And the other way I'm looking at it is, all right, so I don't like rerolling fights because from an immersion perspective, it makes no sense. If I'm attacking a camp, why does attacking it again make the terrain totally different? It's stupid. I don't like it. It feels cheesy. You could technically do it infinitely, if, you know, depending on the camp anyway, and if you have certain initiative values, blah, blah, blah. And it could get really degenerative really fast. Now, Kraken is a one-off fight where, narratively, it's in a swamp. We're just attacking it from a different part of the swamp. That's fine. So are you excited about 10 tools? I mean, hey. True. All right, I think I actually can go up here with Kajzi 1. If they want to run up here, I say let them. It was 9 tools, 10 would have blown his mind. True. Making use of battle, brother. And I shouldn't be so flippant with ammo, but... no, flippant's not the right word. Loose with ammo. I shouldn't use so much ammo. I should hold off on the ammo. Anyway, I'm using too much ammo. A little bit. Alright, do I care about this guy's armor? Not really. Okay. Gonna grab some barbecue. Good luck and see you later. Nice. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Okay. Very nice. I mean, we've got 139 ammo. We've got a decent amount. And we know there's arrow maker's sheds on the maps. So, no more donkey killing, you must be well off. Yeah, we're rich. It's a luxury of riches here. Embarrassment of riches. So... let's see what's along, like a little further down this road, but not actually entering the forest. Oh, maybe we can go through it. No footprints. Nah. Left to the Mystery Swamp Road, yeah. Alright, another trading caravan here though. You love to see it. These caravan hands, they just don't stop coming. We just keep taking them out. Funny idea, when you're daggering someone down, you can release the dog to hunt the donkeys. True. That is an opportunity to train up our little doggy in sniffing out threats. Though I don't know that we can trust the dog to do that. Dog AI, they do as they will. Right, over under that the dog actually attacks the donkey, right. I put the odds at, you know, at 0% chance of the donkey doing what you want it to, whatever that happens to be. Does this challenge only work on Peasant Militia Origin? You know, I've thought about what it might look like in other origins. And yeah, Manhunters, I didn't explicitly set a rule on dismissal for Peasant Militia because you would never want to, I guess, is the thing. Like, so that would have dramatic effects on Manhunters. I think the way I would think about it, so if we consult the lore, the way this Necromancer's curse works is it affects all members of the squad. And so I don't think we could possibly allow someone to join the team and dismiss them where they might die all out on their lonesome. So I think the rule would have to be dismissal is not allowed. So I think that's how Manhunters would have to work. So we'd get some real weaklings. There's a typo in the lore. Oh no. Oh, you're right. What a disaster. Fixed. I mean, that's my doing. I took what the Chaucer put initially and updated it. So that typo was me. That typo was me. So I added more. I fleshed out the lore a little further. So that's fully my fault, but it has been fixed. Whoops. And hey, more tools. You love to see it. We're getting a ton of tools from these caravans. Do I fix these morning stars? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Could maybe go along here and see what's going on. Would you ever consider limiting a run to entering the closest town only once? Just to branch out the origin choice, you could always say that the curse doesn't strike until after the first night of the campaign. Visits in the night kind of deal. Maybe. That would be an interesting way of doing it. But I think it would be cool to try, like, I'm not, this is gonna, so for what it's worth, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna be a long campaign to do all the legendary locations and farm all the things we need to. But if I were to do this in the future, I would try to come up with something that was absurdly challenging, but definitely possible or plausible, and also not too degenerative of gameplay and not cheesy. So I'd have to think about it a little bit. Swip to the 91. Oh yeah, definitely. We should swap our Morningstar. We'll definitely keep the one that's 69. Nice. Actually, realistically, I should unequip these and just let them repair. 7 equals a ton. I mean, hey. It kind of does. You were thinking that every time you enter a legendary fight, you're allowed to enter a town? No. No, 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 no. That makes it way too easy. We're not entering any towns, period. It's not happening. The conditions were set at the onset of this challenge, and I will not defy them. All right, so we're definitely gonna fight these briggies. We'll get a little closer and then we'll level up and figure out some stuff. Yeah, it would be a twist. It would be a way to do it. That could be fun. Okay. So let's level up and equip our bros. And I think because of a few marksmen, we should equip kite shields. Would you say that having a well-equipped squad, you've done the hardest part of the challenge? And if so, you'd be able to figure out your chance to go all the way to the end. What do I think the percent chance of succeeding from this point is? Is that kind of what you're asking, Akari31? Like, given that we've kind of reached a certain level of stability, what do I think the chance of success is from this point on? It's hard to put a number on it because the legendary fights, I don't have a ton of experience going into all of them without being able to prepare with consumables and having builds that are, you know, tailored around like normal gameplay. I have a hard time putting a number on it. They're definitely going to be hard. Like the legendary locations like Goblin City, the library, Black Monolith, like even for a fully decked out squad, there's a risk of a bro dying. There's just so many enemies. So like sort of multiplying those percentages together, I don't know. Yeah, the most underrated fact will be missing the taxidermist. Absolutely. No consumables, right? It's tough. What if all bros are level 33? Yeah, well the thing about all bros being level 33 is reaching that point also has risk. You know, a super long campaign carries with it risk that kind of sticks around. So yeah, no, it's a great question, Akari31. It's a great question and one that I would like to have an answer for and don't. You know, it'd be a great find, the goose. Yeah, the goose would be a great find. Hello, Chilean Raider. Hola. Buenos dias. All right, I think I'm gonna grab Gifted on Squigs. Could also potentially grab Rotation. Yeah, the legendary fights are gonna be hard. They're gonna be hard. Yeah, I'm deciding what perk I want to choose here on Squigs. Pathfinder's a good choice because it's just always good. Quick Hands is going to be something the bro takes eventually. Gifted is good because the bro needs help. Rotation, I think, is a reasonable choice because that's something this brother can do. And I think will be a good option to have available. We're going to want that on someone, at least a couple, because we're not going to have smoke pots. Squigs wanted rotation yesterday, but then he picked Cloxus. Yeah, that was the choice at that time. Basically, I said, why am I getting rotation on a brother that has like 60 hit points? It's pretty stupid. Yeah, the thing that has highest variance and success chance seems to be the extra bros or not. Yeah. So we are gonna event farm for some of those extra bros, is gonna be the plan. Yeah, I added subscription tier badges, so thought it would be fun. For 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, and then a year, which, you know, I haven't even been streaming for a year, so stretch goal. You think it's definitely time for rotation? Yeah, thank you, Chilean Raider. Yeah, I think rotation is good here. I think choosing it on this level makes sense because on level 7, on everyone, literally everyone, we're just going to be grabbing Nimble. Pocket shield rotation. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Surprised that you don't have gifted on him yet? Yeah. Me too. Yeah, let's go rotation, and I do agree with the pocket shield. I'll choose the fun one with a horsey. Yeah, it's an interesting dilemma to keep the squad stronger for legendary locations and mitigate the risk of running into an unfortunate accident while doing so. Exactly. Ooh, rough level for hot soup and toast. I might actually skip melee skill and go with the highest rolled stats otherwise. And I think on this bro I might just grab Pathfinder. If anyone needs gifted, it's you. Yeah, for sure. You will be grabbing it. That will be part of the complete build, definitely. So I think the remaining like 5 perks for this brother are probably going to be Pathfinder, Quick Hands, Gifted, Nimble, and then a Weapon Mastery. Could just be Axe Mastery. We'll give him a big old man splitter or something. All right, so let's fight these briggies. Is it legit to be trash and gifted? Shots fired. Okay, so this terrain is kind of total crap. This terrain sucks. And all these briggies have shields. Ugh, this is a rough battlefield. We're gonna have to approach them because they've got marksmen. This does really suck though. I kind of want some of them to finish their turns first before I push forward. So I'm gonna just wait basically across the board. Except on the 2 impatient bros. So Baggermeister maybe go... Let's just go to here for now. What's the vision penalty on this? -2. I actually think the bros with impatient, I should give them helmets with less vision penalty. Damn, still hit through the kite shield. Squig's lore, you came from a pacifist family of farmers. The other farmhands always made fun of you because you never hung out with the rest. And the one time you went out with the boys, you ended up getting cursed. You don't want to die. You picked up weapons for the first time. You're not good at it. You're trying to learn things on the fly. I like it. You know, here's the deal. Squig's here. He learns fast. He adapts on the battlefield. He may not have good skill with the weapon, but he knows how to change his tactics mid-fight. But he needs his bros to help him. Let his bros pin the enemy down, then he shines. He's got the lungs of an iron human. Fisherman, he's not smart. He forgets where he comes from. You know, things are complicated. Yeah, fishermen are just the farmers of the sea. That's so true. That's so true. All right, so I'm gonna push up slowly. I kind of don't like it. Don't like it at all, actually. Although, kind of a cute play with rotation since Kaj1 has this injured kneecap. There's little cute things you can do with rotation that I don't normally get a chance to do, but like bringing other bros forward to beyond their normal movement capacity is one of them. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and rotation him right out of there. Pierced arm muscles, okay. How are we doing with the savings for the cartographer? Good. We're actually basically there. So far, this fight is actually not off to a good start at all. And I'm gonna back Kaj1 all the way back so they don't try to do finishing blow type business. Man, I think we need more surround bonus here to try to take on this raider. Yeah, we got a doggy. A little dog. Let's move up here so that the clump for ranged attacks is not in a crappy place. What skill is the most unusable in your opinion? What do you mean by skill, Vuyak? Is a dog considered a bro? Can it be lost? No. We're gonna say the dog can die and that's acceptable. For the conditions of the run. In our hearts, it won't be. Alright, I think I might move forward to contribute to surround bonus here. Yeah, and the resolve check. Animals don't get cursed, the necromancer isn't a monster. Yes, exactly. Alright, so this guy's got riposte open, which puts Battle Brother in danger. Okay. Let's go here. No, let's not. Chilean Raider is kind of at risk too. God. Probably just back him up to where he just won't get attacked. Okay, we'll leave Squigs exactly where he is. Karzy 1 can attack like here. And then back up, it's fine. This fight's going kind of terribly. And we might lose Battle Brother, which I really don't want to have happen. But this Raider's doing riposte, and I probably shouldn't have put him down against a Raider with a sword. Good boy. Yeah, this is going really bad. And I made a mistake by not re-equipping items before this. Let the record state, like a huge mistake. Oh, that was a really important hit. You don't have one hands on the backliners? No, and that's the mistake. I did previously. Let's see, let's let this guy go first and then we will puncture him still. That'll be the fastest way to kill him. We just need a single puncture. I wonder if I should do punctures here too. And don't dag me. Don't dig me, don't dig me. Yeah, someone hit a shot, no kidding. There we go. Good one there by Hot Soup and Toast. Let's get Copycat way up here, in range of this marksman. That will let us move Karzy 1 up. Just attack there. It's not a very good shot, but... Okay. Oh boy. Don't dig me in much more danger than he was previously. We can't let this raider get in range of him. So we're gonna go for a push, occupy the hex there. Which then does let us move Chilean raider to like here. Honestly, could probably move him all the way here and it would be fine. We haven't procced 9 lives. So that's fine. This is rough for armor. This is so rough for armor. And we're not going to be able to get an attack here because of the bush. So let's go to here and not worth it all. Yeah, true. You doubt having one-handed webs would help that much with this? Maybe not that much, but definitely some. All right, so let's fully surround these two and at least get some armors out of this. Yikes, yikes. How did we get a doggo? Risked the missing finger event? We did. We did risk it and we got it. Yeah, this was a rough fight. Like a really rough fight. You know, the other nice thing about rotation here is that sometimes when you're daggering down armors, your dog gets in the way. Rotation can be a tool to tell the dog to chill out and let the daggers handle this, you know, to not damage that armor. That could end up being relevant at some fight in the future. Okay, that was bad, actually. We got some armors to make up for what was destroyed, but good lord, that was bad. And some more tools, so like, you know, some upside there, but yikes. Hey, Toma Oak, thank you. Glad you're able to find a way that you can watch that works for you. Actually, I wish, as a side note, I do. There aren't great tools to see both chats at once, and it's, I don't know, whatever. It's kind of, it would be, I don't know, whatever. But I'm glad you're enjoying. It's good for the injury counter. Number do go up here. And I think that's all we need for loot from this fight. All right, so current injuries, we're now up to 4. Little bit of a yikes. Little bit of a yikes. How many monitors or screens are you using already? Actually, just one. I have an ultra wide, and I use a program called Display Fusion to virtualize monitors and control areas of my screen. It's pretty sweet. All right, so what is our? Oh, okay. Love display fusion. Yeah, I very rarely purchase like productivity apps. Like I usually just try to make use of free tools, for example, for like editing images or things like that. But I purchased display fusion. Yesterday, if you remember correctly, there were about 30 people in the YouTube stream. Yeah, I know there are definitely, and hello YouTube, I do love you. But you know, I know that's how it is. I know there are people there, and I appreciate you. And all the VODs go there too, so. Oof, oof. Am I winning? Well, we're doing okay. Hello, Grib. Do you know of Fancy Zones by Microsoft? Yeah, I tried Fancy Zones first and it didn't work for me. It couldn't do all the things I needed to, which is why I got Display Fusion. I tried Fancy Zones first, from like the Power Toys tool set, and it was insufficient for my needs. This is a rough fight for armors, good lord. Really rough fight for armors. We're definitely gonna want to play it cool for a little bit because we've got some repairing to do and some like health we need to gain back. That won't be as big a deal once we have Nimble, but for now it's a really big deal. Right, we know you love us, but it's not the same, right? Know your place. You just finished the day 20 YouTube VOD, so switching over here shows a very sudden power spike. We got Javs, Dagu, and Billhook. Yes, Erock808, we do. We are gaining in strength all the time. Oh, this is tough. We want both of these stats for this bro long term. I might greed out fatigue. That's a very greedy choice. So this bro long term is going to be using the sensor, and that is going to be one of the first huge power spikes that this company has. Hello, Not Delusional. Welcome, welcome. We to town with a workshop. In this run, there are no regular cities or towns with workshops, but there are military locations with workshops. So I think probably just go with student here, because the perks we want on this bro long term, we're gonna get flail mastery, but we're not using a flail right now, so that's fine. And so I think I'll go down to student. Odo-sama, the boys look pretty sad. What happened? Oh yeah, well I clicked the, no, they're happy. They're happy, they're euphoric, but we did get smacked around by some briggies. As happens. Alright, so I think all the things the tools are repairing right now are totally fine. Is the sensor bro going to mainly AoE with it? The main tech isn't that good, right? Since it doesn't get the normal plus 20 damage. Yeah, he's mainly gonna AoE for sure. The AoE attack is just so good. It's like crazy good. Okay. So, do I keep going along this road? Yeah, sure. You love spreading your miasma around? Exactly. Ooh, supply caravan. Few arbalesters. That is something we'll want to do eventually, but I think right now, given the lowered health on these two brothers, I think I don't fight this supply caravan right now. This is the Nubis Slurgy run. Now we've got some tempo perks. Oh, first Grimstead Company. All right, let's get out of here. I don't know where they're going though. They're chasing something else. Fine by me. Building for Black Monolith at level 20? Well, right. Yeah. Have you ranked the legendary locations on what bro level you'd want to tackle them? No, I think between like each legendary location kind of has its own things it asks of the team. So I don't have like a great one size fits all answer for that. The one I do plan on doing first is going to be the Abandoned Village. This one you can do reasonably safely once you have Nimble. And then after doing the Abandoned Village, honestly, this follow-up fight to that, the Ancient Reliquary or whatever it's called, is the most reasonable next one to do, and it also gets us the best reward. After that, you know, we'll do them... in some order I haven't determined yet. All right, so let's stay out of the forest, but kind of wander elsewhere. Might go back to our favorite little tri-section. Witch's Hut's gotta be hell. We'll just get wooden sticks on everyone. Yeah, Age of Rock Armor is gonna be great. Icy Cave will do early-ish. Icy Cave is really scary for me though, because the smaller scale of the fight means there's less control over the variance of just bad things happening. You can't believe I plan to fight the Barbarian? I mean, I don't really have a choice. Am I building a dagger bro for the Obsidian Dagger? You know, honestly, I might. So, on some of the bros I might take, there may be a place to fit in Dagger Mastery. I'll say that. Dog and Icy Cave is helpful, definitely. Definitely. The Barbarian Madman does not have Underdog, unlike his Barbarian Chosen counterparts. So that's kind of nice. All right, a few poachers and some briggies. We are healing up now, finally, from these injuries. Still going for the Spear Wall Madman cheese, or maybe even Spedum. Well, I don't really consider it a cheese since he has a way to interact with it. So definitely not cheese. And we will probably open with non-spear mastery spear walls with a brother that has a two-handed flanged mace in their pocket. Most likely, kind of depends on what we have available at the time. We're definitely not going to be using a Spedum. Can't even get a Spedum? Yeah, I'd like a named one. All right, so we're not gonna fight this noble army. We're gonna run off the road. Spedum that thing. Two-handed flanged mace, we asking Dovkul for that? Oh yeah. You know, this run has all sorts of challenges. Yeah, the two-handed flanged mace, we don't know how we're gonna get a great many thing. We are looking for a hostile camp to destroy. I kind of want to leave these two up. I could do deserted towers if I had to. I don't want to go into a forest at night. Mansplitter should do if push comes to shove, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be in any hurry to fight the Madman. So. Wow, we're really finding no camps. We just want to find a camp so that we can get our cartographer, really. This is shocking to me that we're not finding jack shit. Does the Madman have steel brow? I actually don't know the answer to that. Okay, well that's not happening. No brow? Interesting. Huh. Have you considered making a real-life offering to Dovcool? Rungs become blessed or not blessed through Dovcool's grace? Not personally. There's beast footprints, we don't care. Wow, this area is... Okay, there we go. Some brigand marksmen, some raiders. It's a hard fight. Injuries are down to 3 though, that's nice. So some is 4 to 6, right? So same fight but fortifications and less gear, more injury. No, there's actually more marksmen here. The previous fight was just a few. There were just 2 of them. And the marksmen are the spicy ones. Yeah, really spooky fight if the marksmen high roll weapons. Otosama's exactly right. I think I don't do this quite yet. The marksmen have the ability to chain damage onto like a hurt brother in a way that other units don't. We got rid of that busted kneecap. Thank Dovcool. So I think I don't do this. Below 400 food, you should take the camp. Yeah, no, I don't think this is the fight. Honestly, I'd feel safer if it were like a few marksmen, some raiders, and a leader. Wait till night. Well, that's an idea. When do they spawn patrols? It'll be based on like the faction actions, and it's a little bit, I'll say basically random. Yeah, there's better camps out on the map. We're just gonna, I don't even think we wait for night. Because again, we could wait for night, but there's still some risk of just like a string of bad luck. I think it's just not worth taking. We did waste a bunch of time. I mean, we healed up, so it's not like waste is a strong word. We got a fight there. It was an active rest, yeah. We took some time to heal some injuries. We healed our hit points. You know, it's fine. And so what I'm gonna do now, before I forget, is actually equip some pocket weapons. Mostly flails. Let's just get all the flails. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good fight for us. 1 caravan donkey. Yeah, so this is going to be 6 enemies. So we know that the number is 2 and 3. 2 and 4. A few 2 to 2 billmen. Yeah, right, exactly. Okay, we take this fight. This fight happens. We want to do it before it becomes night. We'll see if that happens. Looks like it does. didn't get our rally there. Probably we'll just retreat to this high ground. This high ground is super good. So actually I'm gonna run to it now. Oh, that is really funny. Just Nam, your message got flagged because it says a few, 2 to 3, some 4 to 6, but in there is 3 space SOME. That is really funny. That is really funny. Automod, gotcha. Punished by the internet. Oh yeah, I added a new new emote. Winky face into 9 lives. Adding little things all the time. Okay, so I need to leave a space for... Alright, I guess I put Choppy Cat here. And I could bring the Chaucer down and shield wall. I think that's fine. Then I can sneak. No, I don't know. I don't think so. We just leave him right where he is. Really glad we were able to recover from that broken knee. Billman playing with a donkey again? Yeah. We like that. Donkey Fiddler. Something like that. Yep, they're just back there fiddling. You love to see it. Alright, we can put Medieval Man there. That's a fine hex. Debating whether to put the Chaucer here. It actually probably is fine, but I don't think we need to. Whoa. That feels like a mistake by this footman. Not gonna lie. So these Billmen will move forward, so I'll probably wait on Kaj Z1 and Lionheart to attack the Billmen. Get Hat Man? Yeah, get Hat Man. We would like this hat. Let's see, do I go for the stun here? And also, realistically, there's a piece of me that wants to throw the kite shield on the ground. But I don't think it's worth the 4 AP. Might be able to get better surround. I think we'll wait. Do I move Bagameister to here? We got our rotation, bro. There's the Roxanne, it's me. Wiki value. You love to see it. Okay, here come those nerds. So what I'm thinking is for Medieval Man, I'm gonna shield wall and actually move through zone of control. Disrespect zone of control a little bit. What was the hit chance there? 7, okay. I figured it would be low. And that's gonna be a good place for him to end his turn. No, this one right here is the... Roxanne, it's me is correct. I was talking about this footman. It's this one. It's 230 minus 15 fatigue. He's right. We're gonna drop that. Pick it up at the end. Let's move Rufin just to here. Pull out the mace. I think I shield wall here. We'll shield wall with the Chaucer and Choppy Cat next to each other. And hot soup and toast. There's not a great hex that I want to put him on. I guess maybe here is fine. He's gonna go last because of the pierced leg muscles. Maybe just here. Be ready to respond to this Billman when he moves forward. What's the shield wall adjacent bonus? It is. Actually, it even says it on... Doesn't it say it on the tooltip? Yeah. So it'll grant additional defenses. In this case, 25 because he has shield mastery. And an additional +5 defense against all attacks for each ally adjacent also using shield wall. So as you have shield walls next to each other, they make each adjacent one better. Okay. 1 down. I'm gonna wait a moment on Chilean Raider. Okay. See, that hit chance can't have been high. 24? I guess that's higher than I would have thought. We're gonna need to do something about that. Choppy Cat's gonna need some help. Even shield walling, even with adjacency. He's in too much danger with his body armor fully destroyed like that. Okay. I still don't have, yeah, no throwing mastery. He needs to be rotated out, maybe. Considering it. We can move in position to do it next turn. Because we don't have Pathfinder, we can't do it this turn. We could do it to here. But I think it's fine for it to be next turn. Well, let's wait. Let's see if this guy attacks, if he hits. All right. Oh, Lord. Okay, let's chill here for a second. And so rotation is 25 fatigue. So we won't be able to rotate twice, like if we were to move, rotate, rotate. Yeah, so we're not able to do the double rotation. I don't think there's a world where we do anything other than shield wall here on Choppy Cat. I mean, their turns are done, so I guess we can just wait till the end to decide, but... So Medieval Man, we're gonna push. Here for sure. Could also push this guy. It would push him up to this hex, which... How do I feel about that? Then I can't get anyone... Let's let other people get attacks first on that guy. Maybe? Interestingly, after that push, I could do this push and occupy the space there. Gets rid of the shield wall. It's kind of funny. I actually think that's fine. We're just pushing him like into another hex that has a kind of the same net effect. Yeah, it is like one of those puzzles, right? Yeah, like Into the Breach. Yeah, it does have Into the Breach vibes. So this lets us get in position to get Squigs ready to bail out either Kaj Z1 or Choppy Cat, depending on how that guy attacks. So we'll go here and do the shield wall as expected. Medieval Man definitely going to shield wall as well. Alright, got that stun. And we'll just do a regular attack. Kaj Z1, I suppose, just attacks here. Yeah, we're playing, oh man, what was that game? There was a really great game. Chips Challenge? Chips Challenge. It's reminding me of Chips Challenge. Almost got him. Alright, if we can just eliminate this guy. Boo. There we go. Risk is now pretty minimal on Choppy Cat. Rotation not really needed. So I think at this point I can actually just attack. Maybe you should move here to attack this Billman. Squigs does have Backstabber after all, right? We're gonna save fatigue there. Billman got Billmaned? Did indeed. Given that they're exhausted, I'm kind of tempted to do... That was greedy and I was rewarded. Dog donkey 1v1. Would be a fun fight. Thoughts on the Khopesh? It's not that good. Military cleaver is gonna outperform, almost always. Military cleaver, really? Oh yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Crack that bad boy into Turtles Combat Simulator. See for yourself. Is it real? Take all legendary locations? That is really what we're gonna do, yeah. All right, excellent. They are all fleeing now. So now we just need to get in and surround them. Fully encapsulate. Now they can't run away. Is that because you like the Khopesh so much, style? I mean, for what it's worth, it's really close. And against super armored enemies, I think it will actually technically perform better because it does more damage to armor. But that's not how you should use a cleaver in an ideal world. So it's kind of like, it's better at using the cleaver in a way that it's not as good. So, all right, that was that ended up being a really great fight. Other than the spooky moment with Choppy Cat, who, for what it's worth, isn't like he was in that much danger. We didn't even proc 9 lives. We are happy. Tools. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we also got a fresh mail shirt and a flat top with mail in pristine condition. Men only want one thing and it's fucking disgusting. That's right. That is correct. And we got it, and it's beautiful. So we're gonna leave behind some of the really broken stuff that we don't need. We're never gonna get rid of this loot though. It's like the company's mascot. And I don't think I grabbed those two. Definitely grabbing both of the pikes and the Morning Star. Honestly, we have enough kite shields. We don't really need more. Yeah, we want the 63%. No respect for your boy Warpick? No. I mean, they're fine. These tools are a very, very welcome. Yikes. Very welcome indeed. The Chouse are now fully kitted out in mail. You love to see it. You can fix up that shield, it's fine. Honestly, let's put an arming sword here on Kajzi 1. The Chouse are now a real footman, exactly. Can finally repair the fighting spear. You know, honestly, these tools, unfortunately, I think are gonna go faster than we would have wanted. I have a feeling that repairing the fighting spear, I would like to, but I think still can't justify it quite yet. Not quite yet. It's just too many tools. We're still gonna repair it eventually. It's on the list. It's on the list. All right, so any other armors I want to replace? This is a mineral tools supply caravan. It's still busting. Yeah, still pretty good. Still happy with this result. Of choice. Hello, hello. You need the scavenger even more than cartographer? No, that is incorrect. Sorry. From the cartographer, we can get all of the other things we need. So, how's the medical supplies situation? It's good. We're in good shape. The amount of tools you get from fights against enemies without much armor is very piddly. So, you would take brigand before cartographer? Also no. Like, no. All right, I think I won't repair this armor. Cartographer is just money. Brigand helps you get XP and loot. I mean, money is going to be important. Cartographer is going to be key. Cartographer is how we're going to get everything rolling nice and smooth. It gives us freedom to move on the map. Cartographer is what we want. That's just true. So, money is the only lose condition. So, yeah. What might be second? Scavenger might be second. So. Alright, I might grab more fatigue on Choppy Cat. We are going to need more eventually. It's going to be handy for a little while now too. So. Food isn't a lose condition. Food could be, but is less likely to be. It's easier to get out of the hole for food. Money will be tougher unless we have the cartographer. Yeah, food doesn't put you in debt. Yeah, exactly, Bloxar, exactly. No, cartographer is absolutely the first choice, and there is no, like, believe what you will, but cartographer is the correct choice for this challenge run, and there's no debate. Like, there's absolutely no debate. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no anything. There are many things where there are doubts that I have, or things I think could be different or whatever. Cartographer is necessary. Fatigue neutral and that bro feels wrong somehow. Yeah, he's not the best. Christoph, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Oh, some peasants. I don't even need to re-equip items. We'll just beat them up without. Yeah, wages are going to start increasing, and there's just no world where we want to fall behind on that. It is !Q space join. However, you may find your position in the queue to be not to your liking. Paymaster first, surely. We can't get the Paymaster. Paymaster, you need to recruit bros. And like, you know. Events don't count? I don't think so. And even if they did, we'd have to get like 12 fresh bros. That feels like a big ask. The paymaster in Stone Shard would say otherwise. It's a different game. Different rules. Different constraints. Let's get the dog unleashed upon these peasants. Good boy, Battle Brother. Good boy. Run still going? That's right, Cycling. Run still going. Sweet. Alright, we'll continue on this road. We do indeed have a doggo. We picked up Battle Brother, the company mascot, along the side of the road. You'll love to see it. That's right, feed the dog with fresh peasant meat. This is about the easiest one of these trading caravans can get. This doesn't seem that bad. Alright, so we're gonna equip heater shields. Probably win the fight, but you doubt the tools efficiency. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is kind of the main concern, would be the tools efficiency of it. Would it be that bad, though? It might not be that bad. The run stipulation, no sponsorship, Swordlance. Swordlance Shadow Legends. No, I don't know. I think this is actually an okay fight. We get the chance for new loot. Exactly. A Foisis, or a Foice 12. A Foisis? A Foice 12. Anyway, that's correct. We have the opportunity to get some items that we otherwise wouldn't be able to. So here's some examples of some things that we actually do want. 1, Fire Lance. Not even trolling or joking, a Fire Lance as a pocket weapon for a thrower, super good. We're very happy with that. Southern males are indeed goated. If we can get the opportunity to dagger one down, there is going to be no better nimble armor in the game except for famed items that we can get. So Southern males are indeed goated. Sword lances, of course, like that's gonna be really good. Pole mace, actually, since we haven't fought any nomads yet, would be handy as well. You assume no pole maces in this enemy group? There could be. There could be pole maces. Otherwise, I think that's basically it. But those are things that we can't otherwise get from other sources and would make the team stronger. In addition to whatever the caravan happens to be carrying. The 40 tools, I love the optimism. No, I don't know that these ever have tools because I don't think southern cities ever have workshops. Or starts a new run. No, that's unlikely. No, I think we do this fight. I think this happens. Okay, so there's two, are they like a full 2 hexes behind? That's interesting. Yeah, tons of fire lances here. Kind of a weirdly high number of them. You see trash? Yeah. So we would like this armor, if we can get it. You know what's weird is the kite shield isn't even a terrible option to stop the fire. Conscripts never have pole arms? No, they do. So let's try to blow up this guy. He's got kind of a dumb hat on. Dovkul has provided high ground. He approves of the conscript sacrifice. I think that's true. So we're gonna grab these two high ground hexes. Three of them, really. In fact, I might have Squigs put Kaj Z1 up here so we can throw twice on this round. No carts or donkeys? No, there's a donkey back there. Just one. Yeah, we'll put Kaj up here. Might be using too much fatigue with those kind of actions, but... Alright, so Blastardissimo maybe goes to here, Medieval Man to here, right? That's probably correct. Or is it? No. Blastardissimo here. And shield wall. Chapagat will go here. Shield wall. Is that true? Firelight's gonna demolish your armor. Yeah. Accurate. Truthful. Why do enemy assassins have 80 hit points? They're leveled up. Could probably bring the Chaucer all the way to here. Locks down this conscript. I think we want to. Move Baggermeister to just to here. Similar kind of deal with hot soup and toast. I think I'd take out some indebted. Might just chill on Chilean Raider. I guess I could go here. Is there any downside to going here? I don't think so. That was a good hit. Wow, that rotation to the, like for that indebted, that was kind of a dick move. Okay, since we didn't give them very good targets for the Fire Lance, they just like kind of, I feel like did practically nothing. Nervous about putting Baggermeister here, just because this conscript is still yet to do anything. The entire team spent their turn rotating, yeah, they kind of did. Rotating and shield walling, which I sort of expected. So maybe I go here with Baggermeister? The Warbow is actually going to do really good damage once we get through their body armors. Split shield time? No. We're happy to let them continue to shield wall. And we'd rather take that turn to do damage to them. Never split shield time? Pretty much never. Squigs does have backstabber, so like the attack here isn't terrible. I wonder if I go here for surround bonus. Chilean Raider's not really in that much danger if he's here, right? He's gonna have a big target on him, but could potentially get a stun right here. This will help that happen. Conscripted polearm is a separate unit in the wiki, but they're same in scouting. I think so, yeah. So it's a bit of a long shot, but if we hit this guy in the head with the bow, it would do wild amounts of damage. So I wanted to go for it. I think the Chaucer we save fatigue on. Whiffed the Fire Lance, you love to see it. Got him. 1 down. 6 more to go. 2 down, I guess. But does that guy even really count? Alright, this guy already ended his turn. I'm kind of tempted to just step down, pull out the flail. Maybe I attack with the polehammer first. Sprained ankle. Okay. Boom, Chilean Raider. Showed that indebted who was boss. One dead. Oh yeah, that's true. So 4 down. Good call. Meta record. Yes. More progress on run 14. Oh, actually, I guess I kind of care about this guy's armor, huh? And do I bring Hot Soup and Toast to here? I think it's okay. He's conveniently the one guy who's wavering. Yeah, right? He really is. You could flail his head off instead of daggering, much higher accuracy. Well, we don't have flail mastery, so not actually. But yeah, he does have poor head armor, so it'll be, you know, and they don't have, you know, steel brow, so much higher damage. I think I agree with this, actually. And we're uphill here. We're in a good spot to hit him. Kind of thinking about having the Chaucer attack. 64% chance to hit. I think he's got enough fatigue. This fight will end soon-ish. Alright, might have to have Squigs rotate out Chilean Raider. Get a little rotation going. One of those will hit eventually. A lot of missing. Pretty low roll attacks there. Excellent. And I think we want Don't Dig Me to be able to grab that hex, so Medieval Man will take a longer way around. There we go. Hell yeah. Very nice. Okay. And we did, of course, get this Southern Mail shirt. Now this is actually, other than assassins we could fight, is this and named gear? I think this is the best possible nimble armor we could really find. Yeah, triple incense. Yeah, I figured the loot wouldn't be good, like the cargo, but still good, actually. Still good. I guess we don't really care about much else. The Adargas, we're either always going to go with a kite shield or heater shield, so. Time to grab incense for Northern Belly Dancer event? What? Is that a real event? The hell's the Northern Belly Dancer event? Is that real or are you just trolling? The mace is alright too. Yeah, light southern mace is fine, but I think since it performs worse than the Morning Stars, we'd just rather have those. I don't even think it's worth grabbing. There's an event on a northern road featuring a madman and incense. Really? Does it get you a bro? That's my question. Happens to have an interaction with the belly. Okay, so you need the belly dancer first. All right. But it gives you a named Catal? Oh, wow. What the hell? I've never... Huh. That's like a weirdly specific like confluence of factors, so maybe that's why I've never even heard of it or seen it. All right, Medieval Man, we will definitely be grabbing Underdog. And yeah, I think we have to take every resolve roll. His brother's gonna end up with kind of low hit points, which is like a little bit spook. Any tips on finding bandits early game to farm? Stick near the center part of the map between cities, and that's where they'll be. Okay. Deciding if I care more about the melee skill or fatigue or resolve. Can always patch melee skill and veteran levels. That's true. I think we stam out enough. I think I care more about fatigue. What period of the game is this? Mid-game after first crisis? No, this is well before the first crisis. This is still, I guess, early game? I don't know. So let's grab throwing mastery. I think making these jabs do more damage is just huge. Not even in first retinue. True. And this brother will eventually want more fatigue. It's an okay +4 to grab, so I think we will. And I like the looks of Pathfinder. Could also grab Underdog, but based on how we're using the bro right now, I think Pathfinder's a good choice. Very nice. Okay. So tool situation is 0. So we don't have to worry about unequipping anything, but I am going to, of course, replace some armors. So we're going to equip this fancy Southern Mail shirt. Just plop it right down there. So we need to put an armor here. Maybe this guy. Sure. How are helmets looking? That's right. Fatigue neutrals this run are going to go on a nimble detour. Which honestly I think is fine. Like, I think giving them the flexibility of armor where we can't go to towns and replenish tools or things like that, like on demand, like we could in a normal run, is going to make things just a little bit less complicated. Is the big thing. Okay, we're only a couple fights away from being able to get the cartographer, so I don't feel like I need to run and grab those. There were some briggies running here. That's fine, we'll let them live their life. Am I running any particularly innovative builds? Geist Killer, 0 fatigue. Your examples don't make any sense to me. Those are not innovative exactly in that they've been, I don't know what a Geist Killer is. Fatigue Neutral is like a common build for a long time, as is like Hybrid with Quick Hands. This is a very special challenge run that you should not copy these builds. All right, we don't need to fight this noble army, so we're gonna turn around. Who are you gonna call? Geist Killers. He's talking about Filthy Robot's Blueberry Picker, just a dagger with insane speed. Oh, okay. No, there's no need for anything like that. I didn't know that that was a thing. No, I mean, I think, how much is the cartographer? 2,500, I believe. I have to say, you know, a big thank you to Filthy Robot, I think, for being indirectly the person who got me into this game, but I think his guides are pretty outdated. Not only were they literally an older patch of the game, but I think they're probably just a smidge weak. Splattercat introduced it to you. Nice. I like Splattercat. Kaj the one. The sniper never fails to deliver. Except when he does. Yeah, from downtown, he's heating up. Razzle dazzle. Good old NBA Jam classic. Fair enough, you haven't followed much since then. Yeah. No, that's understandable. He was just one of the first to get the ball rolling in the community and brought a lot of new eyes, so they're mostly vibe-based guides compared to what people have made sense. Yeah, I think that's a good description. Get him, doggy. Excellent. You played NBA Jam at a bar arcade recently, still a great time. I did too, like maybe a year or so now. Yeah, it was like a year ago. But I played NBA Jam at a barcade with some friends, and honestly, we had a great time. Especially putting all the modifiers on, where there's like hotspots, where you can like shoot a 3-pointer from like half court for 12 points. So good. Okay, how close are we to... Okay, we're very close to having the amount of renown to just get the cartographer. I don't know why run rules didn't work for you, Manifest Destiny. Manifest Destiny's Child. Must be on cooldown. You just noticed that when an orc warrior dies, you can see the knees on the dead body? Yeah, I had that pointed out to me like, a little while ago. And I didn't like that knowledge. I didn't like being able to see the legs on the creatures that had been slain. Didn't like it at all. Your favorite curse knowledge is the one you brought to the Reddit is that the weasel trait is actually a picture of a ferret? Oh! Okay. Yeah, something about that bothers me. That's fair. I don't like that. They used the wrong animal. That's dumb. How did that peasant survive? Good boy. Run him down. Yeah, we are gaining bits and pieces of tools at a time. This is a pretty absurd challenge run that's going on right here. A combination challenge run that, to the best of my knowledge, has never been done by anyone in the world ever, because nobody's this stupid. Did somebody lose a finger for that dog, or which event you got it from? Yeah, it was that same event. We just didn't lose a finger. We got the dog instead. All right, so this is probably that noble army we saw earlier, so maybe I don't. Maybe I don't go there. There we go. That's what I want to see. Trading caravan. So you legit bought you back into the game even after 100%ing it? Good. Joke one gur. Good. 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 You love to hear it. You love to see it. Welcome back. Okay. Wonderful joke, one gur. Glad to hear it. Thanks for sharing. Always a pleasure to hear such, you know, I don't know, kind words. Excellent. Five tools here. Always a welcome sight. A dagger with high durability. Some armors that are fully fixed up. I guess there's some things I should leave behind now, too. 1/4 of a caravan. Alright, I think that's good enough. Alright, I am going to use the restroom real quick. I will be back in just a moment. All right, I have returned. Okay. So let us continue our adventures. Oh, buddy. That did it. We can grab the cartographer now. So let's see, have I paid the day's wages? I have. So I think we have enough, you know, just enough of a leeway here that I think I can do this. Boom. Squad goal achieved. We have acquired our cartographer. We can go bustin'. We can. We have enough food as well. You would have waited till I was actually about to use it. I mean, I'm thinking I can now, right? I can go wander off into some new terrain, new territories. We could accidentally miss out on gold. So he doesn't fight? Yeah, there's one of the events uses that quote, right? Yeah, make a circle around Grosforth. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Yeah, it's the Retinue ambition, yeah. How many days wages we have? Just one, but we've got basically 2 full days because of the current kind of clock. Do you get money for respawning enemy camps? Yeah, when you rediscover them. Yeah, basically. When you discover, so whenever you destroy a camp, a new one gets created somewhere else in the world. And yeah, when you rediscover, or when you discover that new one for the first time, however you want to put it, yeah, you'll gain money. Let's just go this way for a little bit. And then we can go meandering, wandering, adventuring. I like the idea of the circle around Grosforth. But first, Caravan interrupted. Wow. Look at this unethical high ground. Okay. This is pretty funny. Yeah, we basically did have this before. We've had more or less this exact kind of map, which is really funny. You love to see it. Oh wow, there's the only way up here is, okay, all right, interesting. So maybe I don't, well, all right, fine. Okay, so getting up there is actually a little bit of a pain. Boss, do we need to cross the mountain with the robber mercenaries? Yes. Unfortunate for them. like, sir, they're up on a cliff. They're eating us alive. Tough. No escape. Perfect place for a fort. True. They're not gonna do this song and dance where they run backwards, are they? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hey, Chilean Raider. Yeah, have a good afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. Hermanito. That'd be like little brother, right? Or like, is that correct? Okay. Actually, my favorite thing is, I don't know why it is so endearing, but when little kids say abuelita, like little grandma, is so cute. Especially if their grandma truly is like one of those really tiny old ladies. I find that particularly endearing. And I'm not exactly sure why. I mean, because it's cute, but you know, why is anything cute? Who knows? King, don't. Let's keep it wholesome. It's just not. That's not where this is supposed to go. That is funny though. Let's see. What's the likelihood that I dagger this guy down profitably? Maybe not high enough. Good luck on the run, not that I need it. No, I'll take the luck. I'll take the luck. Appreciate whatever luck you have to offer. I don't know, maybe we do dagger him down. We definitely dagger him down. Daggers out, boys. Run him down. Okay. Begin the Caesar party. Excellent. Excellent. The furs mean nothing to us, but we got max roll on crowns and all sorts of other delights. All right, so can we put this padded leather on anyone and have it benefit us? At least there or here, okay. Let's go there and there. And I think that's good. The Chaucer gain a level. You love to see it. Love seeing that +4 in resolve. 3 furs, yeah. I know, it's like so sad. It's so sad that they are completely worthless for the team. It's like, it's so sad. Like normally that would be such an exciting find, and the fact that it's literally nothing. How's the tool situation looking? It's looking okay. It's looking okay. Probably should unequip things, but I'm gonna be exploring through new terrain, so I'm kind of nervous about doing that. So just on the off chance that I don't react fast enough, I'm not going to unequip things as I move through some sort of new terrain. So let's put this cartographer to work. Caravan was so close to delivering. Yeah, assuming that Grosfirth was the destination. It probably was. Boom, money. Toppled watchtower. It's the kind of camp we probably could do. It's either going to be zombies or briggies. So I think the play, let's get closer, and then we'll just adjust what we want to do when we get closer. How much was it? Yeah, so the caravan, or the cartographer, pays you between 100 and 400 crowns for every location you discover on your own. And further away from civilization, the more you're paid. Legendary locations pay double. I actually don't exactly know the scaling factor, but it's always at least 100. Oops. But yeah, definitely very nice. Okay. So, what I'm thinking is I'm at like a slight crossroads. What I might do, actually, let's do this and this. Put these in the pockets. So if it's zombies, these bros will be key in helping us reduce damage to the squad. No spear mastery, but we can still, you know, use the spear. And if it's briggies, these guys will initially arrow screen and then charge forward. It's a bit of a balance based on the fact that we don't know what's in this camp. Otherwise, I don't think there's any other adjustments to make. I think I'm fine with basically everything that is currently in place. Yeah. Let's see what's in this camp. Playing with mods or just vanilla? Basically just vanilla. Okay, so it's zombies. 21. It's a lot. So there's 3 Geists. We know that for certain. But let's see, who's this on the turn order? So Blastardissimo. So Blastardissimo has 83 initiative, so this could be 2 Geists and a Necro. Our guys are pretty slow. So it could be 3 blueberries, like it could be 3 Geists, but it could be 2 Geists and a Necro. How'd you know there's 3 Geists? It is purely based on their initiative value. So I have 2 bros with, what's this called? Impatient, so they always go first. But they are otherwise in a position where I just know their initiative values. But we don't know there's 3 Geists. It could be 2 Geists and a Necro. I don't think this camp can spawn nachos. Otherwise it could be that. I don't think that's in the pool for this. 21 enemies is an awful lot. But 21 enemies also means it's probably lower tier zombies, which isn't as scary. So there's that. Let's let them move forward, and we'll see what happens. Necros are ancient? No. Necros absolutely could be hero of choice. they necromancers. I mean, I don't know what you're thinking of, but absolutely they can be here. So I'm gonna move forward and end turn with Blastardissimo. And we'll put Choppy Cat here. The Chaucer will go there. Medieval Man here. Yeah, it's mostly just the lower zombies. Don't Dig Me can probably be here. I think that's fine. You know, honestly, I wonder if I should have not done that with Chilean Raider. Well, no, we'll get an extra turn to recover fatigue. I was just thinking we're gonna hold on to all of this fatigue. 3 savants would be something. Oh god. Yeah, we would not do this fight if it were necro savants. Absolutely not. I think it's just gonna be a whole bunch of zombies. Hot Soup and Toast. Let's see, how does Baggermeister compare defensively? Quite a bit better, so we'll put Baggermeister up there. Hate the pickaxe zombies. How would you even escape Necro Savants? You run in the first turn of combat. Either that or, phrased another way, that's the funny part, you don't. And we'll get Squigs kind of central, since he has rotation. Oh, what am I doing? They don't have Pathfinder. I didn't know. Well, I guess I'm worried about the possess. So actually, maybe I don't need to even do these spear walls. I think that was a waste. Yeah, I don't know. The zombies with no gear are actually pretty fast. Whatever. No possess so far. Right, exactly. And I think I do the aim shot for extra damage and fatigue savings. We're gonna be stamming out by the end of this fight. And on Chilean Raider, we're just gonna end our turn. There's the little cute guys. Okay, so this guy's gonna scream. This one's gonna move to like here. This one's gonna move to like there. Yeah, probably. So this guy's just gonna go, I guess, here, which is, I don't know what he'll do. And then yeah, this one's gonna scream, but I think we'll be able to withstand that just fine. This one will go here and we'll try to kill it with our reach weapons. It's basically going to be the play. So I don't think I move Don't Dig Me. I think he stays right there. Now if I kill this one, this guy might move there, which, is that bad? I think so, I'd rather he move there. So I'm not gonna move Squigs. Or am I? No, I can always move forward at the start of next turn. Or is that what I want? I guess I get subject to this scream, but get a chance to attack and move back. They can only attack me 1 hex if I move forward and attack. So that's probably fine. I think I just wait. Alright, they did exactly what I said they would. We do have a little wavering morale there. That's a problem. Missing both of those, also a problem. Missing our first spear wall attack, also a problem. What was the hit chance there? I'm curious. Should be really high, right? Yeah, 89. So let's make sure this guy dies. So I think I attack and then spear wall. Spear walled boss, just like you wanted. Actually, I think we adjust, we spear wall and pull out the pocket shield. And now probably care more about this one. So we'll move forward and rally. Okay, not great. Missed the 94 there. Boy, missing a lot of our really high hit chance attacks. That's really bad. Okay, I want to try to still spear wall there. Kind of hate that zombie, but we just accept that he's there. And no need to pull out shield on that turn. Okay, could be worse. Is there a world where I attack this zombie to move Don't Dig Me up here to attack this Geist? It's pretty spooky. Yeah, there's no necro. Yep, absolutely no necro here, which is great. Yeah, exactly. Squigs is right. We saw the 3 ghosts, so we knew there was no necro. Okay, I think I do go up for this attack. It's a bit spooky and... yeah, Squigs is forward, so... I don't know, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I think I don't. We're gonna wait on the rally first before we attack this little blueberry. Yeah, it's spelled nacho, that's right. That's right. Probably should have Bagamice to attack this. I don't know. Unless I want to get him up here to help the top part of the battlefield, but I don't know that he really can. Like, he doesn't have enough physical space to do so. very important rally. We're gonna save all that fatigue on Chilean Raider. Or Chilean, yeah, Chilean Raider. So I think I fully clog up this space with Choppy Cat and the Chaucer. Chilean maybe should have equipped even less armor for this fight. Actually true. Didn't know what it would be though. Like it could have been Medieval Man's so confident. But yeah, this could have been Briggies. Is there a command to add yourself to the naming queue? You're aware we won't be in this run. Nor this challenge. I mean, it's, yeah, it's !Q space join. Rufin, you glorious, glorious, glorious mercenary. That was only a 13% chance, and hey, we needed that. That was huge. That was huge. Okay, not so great there. Very few attacks that the zombies can do this turn though, which is nice. They just don't have the space to do much. Thinking about killing this one though. Definitely not going to do anything here on Don't Dig Me. Wait for our rally to come through. Gonna wait for all those idiots to move first. Excellent. Top Geison's in such a tactical position yet, really is. Chilean Ranger's just gonna stay exactly where he is. Not as good a rally as we needed. You know, not having Fort Mind here is really, really painful. It's a bunch of biters, this is no big deal. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. This is true. It is just a bunch of biters. For now. Alright, I think I take out this one because I don't want the resolve check when he moves. No rally next turn is spooky. Yes, exactly. We're gonna be like literally, well, not one fatigue short, actually we'll be. Well, we'll be short of being able to rally. I think I attack this one. Cool. And Rufin, I think we're gonna swap weapons. Don't Dig Me, I'm like super worried about. Okay. I guess Choppy Cat can... Yeah, I don't think we're in that much trouble. I agree with Manifest Destiny's Child. There's just not that many spooky weapons out there. Like, it's not good. But it's not that bad. Good. I didn't want that guy to get the adjacency resolve check. Okay, hold up. Does the Geist Scream require line of sight? It might. If so, he didn't have the ability to actually affect anyone in this location. Not something I've ever had to think about. So, interesting. Your fingers have jacked out Q join ready to... Yeah, that's a weird thing. Alright, Squigs is the one we're worried about here. We're gonna see if we can get Don't Dig Me in range of this Geist. We're gonna see if we can get Choppy Cat up through here to get the other one too. This run doesn't have access to the 12th perk brain damage. It does not. So I can't reload and attack on the same turn. I really do want Don't Dig Me to be able to at least attempt an attack on this Geist. So we can swap to the Arming Sword and move up and attack. I kind of don't love that, especially with the pierced arm muscles. Is this run over if someone gets struck down as well? Yes. Now, Kajsi one's going to be much more vulnerable than it might first appear if he moves forward. So I think we just reload and end turn. Could put Hot Soup and Toast up here. Though I think I really want to kill this guy. It's pretty important. Pretty important that that zombie dies. Chilean Raider, we're going to save his fatigue and just end turn. Alright, Battle Brother's going to have to hold the bottom flank against this zombie. He can do it. Excellent rally on Medieval Man. We're going to move forward. I think. Or do I only send him to here? That might be smarter. Yeah, let's just go to there. Squigs might just pull out the pocket shield. Actually, you know what's crazy? We pull out the pocket shield and we punch this guy? Is the correct move to punch? The correct move is to punch. Damn. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, punching had nothing to do with tools. Alright, let's help out Battle Brother there, and then move forward. How's the tool situation nowadays? It's okay. It's okay. Alright, we're gonna wait for the banner to rally before we decide what to do with Squigs here. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, we wait here on Don't Dig Me. We're hoping for a good rally. Not our best. Nice to see some non-peasant fights, yeah. It's nice to do some non-peasant fights. I think we do aimed shots here. Could do an aim shot on this zombie up here, and if I do, then Don't Dig Me can attack this Geist and back up and then not be subject to getting hit by the polearm, which feels important. I'm also kind of worried about Choppy Cat. I kind of did this to myself, but he might still be fine. So let's just do aim shot there. In turn. Might even be able to make it through zone of control. Could pick up the shield first and then walk. It's a little spooky. Okay, that should be enough for Battle Brother to finish off this zombie, most likely. So we're definitely gonna attack this zombie, because we want this one to move there. Okay, that was a big deal. Really needed that guy to die, and he did. So now squigs, squigs, squigs. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Pull out the knife, stab. Don't dig me, boom! 20% chance to hit, and he did. Battle Brother did his attack as prescribed, and is just fine. So the only brother at any risk right now is Choppy Cat. Yes, that is in fact the event dog. So we can get Squigs in a position to rotate out Choppy Cat if we can kill this zombie, depending on where all the rest of them go. So let's wait. Probably pull out Billhook and attack here. Don't you dare let him die. I know, right? Feels very important. Or maybe, I don't know, 2 attacks is just so good. No loss means no dead brothers, not a single one, including even just like being struck down. It's been asked, but it's okay. It's not a normal way to play the game. We're just gonna save fatigue on Chilean Raider. Okay, we're gonna move here, which lets Squigs get up in there to bail him out. Okay. Bring Blastardissimo up. Is that really bailing him out though? Not really. Maybe Squigs goes here and just attacks the Geist. Why is the dog can die, but everyone would unsub? Incredible. Squigs with the life-saving dagger. So now I think I move forward and attack this guy. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. Can we get a mana dupe for the disrespect? I mean, we're going to need to, yeah. Excellent. All right. Well. Wow, look at these ancient gold coins. Loot from this camp was a disaster, but, you know, we did it. We gained a lot of experience. That was harrowing. I don't even think we want these helmets. We literally want nothing? That's disappointing. All right. Well, I'm gonna go change my underwear. I will be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Whew. Well, that was spicy. So, tool situation, we're at 0. If a pro dies and reanimates, that doesn't count. I like the thought. How influential is the banner when we talk about rallying? I mean, it's a big deal mostly because it prevents, well, one, I mean, it's just it's a nice broadcast of resolve. The resolve itself really does make a big difference. The actual specific numbers would depend on the bro's base resolve, so, you know, kind of hard to put a specific number on it. But it's good. Actually, we want this bro to have kind of light armor on, based on how we're using him. All right, Cottage Z1 can grab Throwing Mastery now, following in the footsteps of Lionheart 89, just doing the exact same thing. And let's grab Resolve. I think that's fine. Chilean Raider. Boom, boom, and boom. So I am going to go ahead and grab Fort Mind now. Excellent. So the next, we want to be able to get the banner soon. If you want, you don't mind dropping the 89, consider it done. Now it is simply Lionheart. Okay, we wander on. Another challenge conquered. So we needed to bust a camp. We got a camp busted. That has brought us up to recognized. Flat 100 renown, you love to see it. At 750, we will be able to get our second retinue. We really care about that. At 2,000 crowns, we're hoping to get the banner. So we'll see what ambitions are offered to us. Might choose the Sergeant Sash, if that one can even be in the pool yet. Guess I'm not sure. Literally nothing? Sad. Scavenger next? Probably Scavenger, yeah. Most likely. You need the banner before the sash? Yeah, that sounds right. Not something I had to think about. Mountain range named Sharp Rocks. Oh man, another Sharp Rocks? Incredible. Love it. Love it. We're never gonna have the blacksmith? Correct. Why so little money? What happened? We hired the cartographer, is what happened, Vuyak. So we know this is Briggies. Do I want to do this fight? I think I probably can. I think it's actually a good idea. And let's go ahead and put maces on. Get rid of the pocket heaters and replace them with pocket flails. Injuries are down to just 1, so that's kind of nice. Is Sin's doing the same challenge run as this? Fun. Yeah, he was lurking around earlier. Cool. Okay. So I think we just... Lone Wolf, okay, so pretty different. I mean, same idea, but will end up looking like a very different run. Sturgy inspiring the greats to come out of retirement. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, Lone Wolf would, I mean, even if it had the exact same rules, in practice that ends up being a very different like experience. So yeah, I think we fight this camp. I think this is fine. Harder doing with one dude? Kind of. It actually could be easier depending on what specific no cheese rules you have. It also could be easier. Lone Wolf can get really degenerate because there's no base wages. So kind of depends on how he's doing it. Okay, this is great. Okay, so that's where the marksmen are. Okay, good to know. I don't even think I need to bother shield walling. I think we can save the AP and attack with it. Will the throwers be taking duelist? Absolutely. Absolutely they will. Wonderful. You love it when they do nothing. I think I am going to attack it though. A little worried about durability here. But let's see, how much AP does Chaucer have? 3. Okay. This will be quick, dropping like flies. Yeah, this isn't much of a camp. We'd like to get this armor. Excellent. Glad those missed, that's for sure. So do I start the surround now? I think that's a good idea. The more units we have surrounding this Brigand Raider while their allies die, the more likely they are to break themselves. We'll wait on Blasterdissimo for more surround. Go ahead and bonk that guy in the head. Toss Medieval Man into the thick things there. Rude. There we go. Stop hitting us when we have no tools, exactly. We can't afford that. We can't afford the damage you're doing. Okay. So we got that armor, which was pretty sweet. 16 tools from this camp. That's the other thing that's really nice about camp busting. You know, when it's a briggy camp, they're gonna have a bunch of crowns, a bunch of tools. So being able to safely move out on the map is really nice for us. And do I take a quiver of 8 bolts? I think I do. And I think I leave the rest of this behind. Technically, I could swap out a kite shield. I did it. You know, it felt right. All right, so we got a new armor and a new helmet. Is there a good home for those? Yes. So we just got a replacement, basically. I'm gonna go and equip a quiver on someone just to let it replenish, and we can have that for later in case we run into ammo situations where we need it. You honestly think you've never used a non-named noble mail? Well, this is a Southern mail shirt, so it's not the noble mail. It does look really similar. This came from some Southern caravan guards, the conscripts. It looks really similar to noble mail though. Okay, so let's unequip some stuff that we don't want to spend the tools repairing. Mostly because we really need to fix up the ranged weapons. 15 fat is a bit much? Yeah, right. Noble mail is just like, I think it's not worth buying, honestly. Repairing spear time? No. Unfortunately not. We don't even have enough to repair what we've got at the moment. Sadly. Getting very close to level 6. Well, close-ish. Some bros are getting close-ish. So let's see what this set of footprints is. We'll follow it. Once we get nimble on everyone. Raiders fighting the Unbroken Third. 8 mercenaries. Oh my. So we're gonna steer clear of that, but we will destroy this caravan. And then take out whoever survived. You do love the named noble mail though? Oh yeah. Yeah, the 200 durability and 8 fatigue, it's like, oh, that's like it's the best. It's the best. It just is. It's so good. All right, let's see what these nerds look like. Look like nerds. I think we just chill right here. No need to do anything too fancy. We're gonna swap to the flails. I see some exposed heads here. You seriously think those stats are a mistake? Like they're too good? It's a bit too good relative to other named gear, but there are so few named armors that fit the nimble stat line that, like, you know, Let it happen. I kind of feel like there should be some more light, lighter named armors. Here they come. Legends got you covered. Always does. Oh, I guess I kind of blocked myself there, huh? Well. Reforged has an interesting approach to armor. It's something like you are only allowed to spend a percentage of max fat on armor or you lose fat recovery. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like in concept, I could see myself really liking that idea. Kind of depends on how it ends up being implemented. Basically, for whatever reason, there's a weird like hatred for the fatigue neutral build. And people don't like that it's good. So they'll do anything to make it so that that's not viable. That's my take on that. Like, I don't know. It strikes me as like weird. It just gets, it's weird. Fatigue neutrals seem unintentional to you. Whether they are or not, I kind of like the way they function in the game though. Some people dislike meta builds, yeah, so then they'll just dislike something new, right? So they'll choose something new to dislike whatever is popular, so who cares? Like, I don't know. That to me is like a kind of a dumb attitude. It's like you didn't discover it first, so you don't want to do, like, I don't know. I don't care. So let's see who wins this fight. And then we'll take out the winner. If it's not the mercs, this will be stupid, but I guess we'll get closer because we're definitely fighting whoever wins. Wild, it's the Briggies. That doesn't make any sense. There are lots of unintentional things in games, right? I mean, yeah, if you look at, for example, StarCraft Brood War, that game is full of like little tiny glitches that the game is built around and has a beautiful and complex competitive scene. And not fixing them is a key to making the game as good as it is. So, seems cool to me. All right, so this will be nighttime, and it is going to be where they're still like in their third-party fight space, but Smash Bros. Melee was similar. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Dota's stacking is a good example of this. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That is a great example, Ruben 6F. Okay, so here they come. We don't have that much knowledge of where the rest of them are. So we'll move the tanks forward and then see what we want to do. Dev's probably spreading hate to Fat Newt builds since they nerfed all the other meta builds in the past, and there's probably no good reason to nerf this one. Did they? Yeah, I guess that is my understanding, that is actually true, I suppose. They didn't like recover indom cycling, right, apparently? Was that, am I remembering this correctly? I did not have the game back then, so I have no point of reference. Okay, I guess I can go here and attack there. It's kind of weak. Adrenaline was 0 AP. Okay, okay, that's how it worked. Could rotate here so that Blasterdissimo can get there. I guess that's fine. Doing some big rotation tech. Yeah, it's back up to there actually. I think we can take a high ground hex though. Ooh, a mallet. Okay, the mallet would be super nice. So let's go here and shield wall. But here we're gonna go for a stun. Excellent. So let's put Chilean Raider all the way up here. Yeah, I think buffing some of the never picked perks would be a good thing. I think that would be totally fine. Not sure exactly what I want to do with Kaj Z1 yet, so we'll just chill on that for a moment. Bit off topic, but 5. Ooh, let's see, hold on. Yeah, what is this responding to? Depends on what we're talking about. Brood War has 5 units that are almost completely unused in pro play. Okay, hold up. Yeah, which are these 5? 5 units almost completely unused in pro play. The scout, I guess. I'm not gonna look, I'm gonna think. The ghost. Is that it? It's just like the scout and the ghost. Devourer. Someone hates Hive Tech PVZ or ZVZ. Firebats? No, firebats are not that rare. If you think firebats are rare, you are not watching Modern Brood War, period. Infested Terran? Yeah, okay, Infested Terran. All right. Is this Hive Tech ZVZ in the room with us? Almost never, because you can't find it anywhere. But it's beautiful when it shows up. Oh yeah, Brood War has been in a constant evolution since 1998. The last balance patch, I believe, was 2001, if not earlier. It's just that good of a game. I am a Brood War fanboy. Full disclosure. If you're not watching Pro Brood War, honestly, you should. It's great. It is so good. It is so good. The ASL, you can find it on YouTube, and it's some of the most entertaining gaming you'll ever watch. It's so good. The ASL round of 4 games that just concluded like a week or so ago are without a doubt like some of the best series I've ever watched. Both series were incredible. Absolutely incredible. Now, Brood War's metagame is way better than anyone. If you aren't familiar with Brood War or you don't watch much pro Brood War and you're thinking of games like League of Legends or whatever, it's not that you don't have an informed opinion. You might, based on what you think, you know, what you've seen in the past, but I promise you, Brood War is incredible. Like, it's so good and it continues to evolve. And the meta shifts are not like, they're different from most other games. It's so good. Yeah, and it is really interesting to compare the differences between metas that shift because of patches and metas that shift because of natural evolution or whatever. That is really fascinating for sure. Okay, very good fight against these briggies. Got one of these worn mail shirts has good durability, the other one not so much. New tournament maps are kind of a patch. That's true, that is true. Kind of still prefer to watch SE2. I haven't watched SE2 in a long time. Just hasn't, yeah, it's a bit whatever. Guardians have no niche? Wrong. No. The baby in the background, you're not watching Modern Brood War. Like, if they appear in the ASL with that amount of prestige and money on the line, they are relevant. And they have their place. And they are used. Not frequently, but they are used. Okay, we got one tool from that. Sad. Okay, I guess I'll go north. Could maybe explore... Where's a good region of the map to explore? Maybe down here? Could be okay. I guess down here. Yeah, Guardian timing is very specific but terrifying. The thing about Guardians is they're a little bit all in because of how powerful the Silence Vessel is. So a lot of it really is dependent on, like, Guardians remain incredible until Science Vessels kind of make them irrelevant. There aren't any other really great tools, but, you know, Terrans are always going to be building Science Vessels. At least, you know, SK Terran, like standard Terran type stuff, so. Yeah. This season's ASL, I don't know if there have been any matches with Guardians in them. There haven't been that many ZVTs, actually. Do you want a flaming hot take? Oh boy. I guess, sure, let's hear it. All right, let's get our company banner. That'll be really nice. Island maps aren't a thing in Brood War, no matter how hard they try. R.I.P. Dire Straits. Nothing. Empty. Could maybe go check out this crumbled shelter. Yeah. No, Omega Advocate, I love what you've done, actually. I love what you've done. I love, honestly, Brood War discussion, love it, love it. The whole overcooking a game by constantly changing what the game is very unnatural. Can you name me a League of Legends or Dota 2 fan? No. You can name me a League of Legends or Dota 2 survivor? Meanwhile, people can band around unchanging entity. I don't actually really know what you mean by that, Bloxor. What is my favorite unit? Like in Brood War? My answer is going to be controversial. Do you want to hear it? My favorite unit in Brood War? No. My favorite unit, this isn't necessarily the best unit, but it's awfully damn good. A unit I think might be slightly overtuned, but is actually interesting for all its abilities and is really good and fun to watch. God, I hope Artosis isn't listening. It's the Defiler. I love the Defiler. I love Orange Cloud. I love Plagu. I love Consume. It could probably use to be slightly more fragile. But like, I love it when Defilers come out in every single matchup. They are incredible. They are so powerful, and they change the dynamic of the whole game. So, anyway, that's my hot take. Okay, I don't think we know what's in this crumbled shelter. This could also still just be zombos. If it is, I'm gonna want the boar spears. Or am I? I guess fatigue is kind of low. You like Marines? You like how when used properly they turn everything to blood, even lurkers when they don't burrow fast enough? Yeah, Marines are really sharp, right? They make a conflict reach its conclusion very quickly, one way or the other. Especially when they stim pack, right? Which, you know, if you're using Marines, you have stim pack. You like Dragoons because they become blueberry pie. They also have a really fun, like, death sound. The sound that plays when a Dragoon dies is like really satisfying. All right, I think I'm in a position like I did last time we fought zombies, when it could also be Briggies. The sound of vessels dying, and that's also very good. All right, but we got Briggies, which I think is good. Excuse me, sir. That's a very sharp, pointy stick. So I guess I'll pull out the shield. Wow, look at all these marksmen. That's a lot of marksmen. Abort? I don't think so. I think this is fine. Because we can control the approach. So I think we're okay. Dragoon movement is always odd to you? Yeah, their movement is terrible. Did we finally enter our cartographer era? We have. Okay. Took a hit. Oh, that's a tree stump, huh? I mean, I guess if he hits the shield, it's fine. Ghosts are pretty cool too, practically impossible to use without insane APM though. Are you thinking of Ghosts in StarCraft 2? Because Ghosts in StarCraft 1 don't really... Oh, unless you're thinking of Lockdown, then I guess insane APM is relevant. Okay, okay. Yeah, I wish the Ghost, given how iconic the Ghost is, I kind of wish the Ghost were just like a little bit better. Some pros use them situationally, it's always a treat. When? When does that happen? That's pretty rare. For as much as I was defending Guardians earlier, I don't know that I can do the same for Ghosts. They're pretty situational. Boxer used them a few times during his golden age. I met Boxer once. I was telling the story in the Discord earlier, a couple days ago. Got a picture with him. I cannot find this picture and it really bothers me. But there is a a thread on Team Liquid of someone who posted about when I met Boxer that does exist. I did link to it in the Discord. Because I went, as he says, and accurately, I went total fanboy on him, which is true. I was in the StarCraft 2 Players Lounge because I had advanced far enough in the MLG, like StarCraft 2. It was, I don't remember, was it Anaheim, Dallas, Columbus? I'm not sure. In any case, I had advanced far enough where I was welcomed into the Players Lounge, where you were supposed to, like, you know, be a cool, normal human being. And I was not. I went total fanboy on Slayer's Boxer. Joke's on them, Slurgy's the famed one now. Slurgy was later escorted out. No, they let me stay. Actually, Slayer's Boxer is the one who left. He's like, oh no. These people are crazy. Was there screeching in pom-poms? No screeching in pom-poms. Careful with the 3 crossbows and uncovered units. Actually, it's the uncovered units that I'm not afraid for, because that's not where they're going to attack. They're going to attack, like, in here. Understanding enemy ranged AI. Pretty important part of moving across the battlefield. Going for clumps, exactly. Exactly. On the topic of, you know, someone we were talking about earlier, our old pal, Some Weird Sins. There's a reason why he likes anticipation. Hopefully we get that big bonk, and we did. There's a reason he likes anticipation, and that's because anticipation is good, actually. If it's stupid but it works, then it's not stupid. Sometimes that's true. At least it's easy to tell who your enemies are in Battle Brothers. If they look to the left, they have to die. In real life, it was like that'd be a strange experience. Everyone you're okay with looks to the right and everyone to the left. That would, in fact, be a strange experience. Oh, hot soup and toast! That guy who did riposte didn't get a single riposte in. You'll love to see it. Excellent. And marksmen are not very good in melee, as you might expect. Wonderful. Wonderful. That fight went really well. That fight went really well. Nice pile of crowns. We got some tools, some meds. Good pile of tools, 11. We're pretty happy with that. And we also got a crossbow, which, you know, might end up needing. And the two-handed mace. I wish this had dropped with higher durability. We're still gonna grab it, we're still gonna use it. Just sad about the durability. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything else here that we need. Are there any like armors we can just dump? No. Do we make a tool surplus out of these camps? Hard to say. Probably it's close. Arrows? We could have grabbed the quivers, yeah. Oh, did I leave behind ammo? Or hopefully I didn't. Hopefully it was just the quivers. The quivers I think is fine to leave behind. We've got some extra backup quivers. Our injury counter is up to 3 though. Just bolt quivers? Okay. Yeah, that's okay. We're okay leaving those behind. We've got a couple backups now. I think if they drop with like 9 or 10, then I'll definitely pick them up. Maybe even 8. Yeah, I do. I do have some quivers equipped, including on bros that don't even have a crossbow, and that's just as a place to hold them because it's free. So we may as well. And since it's free, we're gonna do it. Now, I think with this two-handed mace, didn't grab quick hands though. Well, for now. We're gonna be able to actually like have a fatigue neutral weapon setup at some point here soon. Is there a naming list for potential event brothers? There is, but there are currently 21 people in it. And we're gonna pick up like 4? But if you'd like to join, exclamation mark Q, Q-U-E-U-E, space, join. You're certainly welcome to join. Event bros aren't allowed to die either? Correct. Anyone who joins the squad is not allowed to die. All right, let's keep exploring around. We could maybe check out the roads super quick while we're nearby. Q is such a wacky word. Oh yeah. 4, you weren't expecting as many? Well, we're gonna fish for them. Yeah, how it's spelled is interesting. I don't know the etymology of it. Like, is it French? I don't even know. The trick is to not tell them about the necromancer's curse? Right. Not until after we bring them onto the squad. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those words, most of the English language words that have horrific spelling are the ones that come from French. Alright, so no footprints, but we can see if there's briggies or possibly even nomads nearby here. You joined the event queue once and you lasted 1 fight. It's brutal. It's a brutal place. Now in French is, however that word is said. Quite the letterfest. Yeah. Alright, let's check the road quick for any footprints. No footprints. So let's keep wandering over here. We're looking for little briggy camps. Perfect. That's the kind of thing we want to see. If we see a battle site, then we know there's briggies nearby. I don't... Well, I guess not necessarily. It could be whatever these beasts were. Don't really want to fight beasts. Not gonna bother entering the forest at night, so I guess we'll just stay on the road. I think that's not a good idea. Yikes. English is in no position to complain about other languages' weird spelling. Oh yeah, for sure. But, you know. Anyway, we're definitely gonna be running from this. That is absolutely terrifying looking. We can re-equip the squad though, while we're here. Actually, I guess I could put a... Why did I put that there? Really need to put these swords in action? Like the arming swords? No, we don't. As a German, you're a big fan of complaining yourself? Nice. Yeah, I do know that there's... you know, cultures across the world are good at complaining. Let's see. I want to make sure I don't run into that noble army again. I guess I could check out this little area over here. If cut off someone's arm with the arming sword, would it become a disarming sword? I think so. You lose goat cheese. Disaster. Yeah, we got our first retinue. And we do have a dog. That's right, Dunk Curry. Got a few nice things going. Alright, let's check on not this stone keep, but nearby these roads, and then maybe explore this area of the map. Gonna be a very, very long time for a full retinue, yeah. Not being able to do contracts means renown is gonna just trickle in. But busting camps does make it go up quite a bit faster. So there is that. Does losing food count towards event cooldown? I think so. I think so. Alright, I think I let that trading caravan go. I don't want to get too close to that town for no reason. What's our injury situation? Down to just 2. You love to see it. Nine conscript sounds like a good EXP fight. Potentially. The thing I think is... The thing I'm reluctant to do here is get too close to this stone keep and letting it spawn an army that's just gonna chase us and make it hard to travel across the map. So I think I'm not gonna get too close to that trading caravan. I think it otherwise could be a reasonable fight to take, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Barracks can also spawn an army, right? Yeah, that's why we're kind of skirting away from all that. Last rest of the Forgotten. This could be a pretty good fight for us. We're going to be unequipping these. And putting shields in our pocket. We'll equip some boar spears here. Who else could have a boar spear? Hot soup and toast. And you know what? We can leave that billhook there. Who else has a bunch of fatigue? Don't dig me does. No more boar spears though. Feels like an ancient dead layer. It's not. It's zombies, 100%. Or it's either zombies or nachos, 100%. There's no other choice. So those are the only things that can spawn in that location. I think I've got. No. All right, so what I might do, can be brigands in the case of a quest. Oh, I suppose, yeah, situationally it could become something else, right? That's true. Okay. You know, honestly, Choppy Cat has low enough fatigue. I don't think I bother. I think I do. Do I just go with the mace? No, I think I still just do this. I think it's fine. Spread out just a tiny bit. Let's do this. Yeah, gender in language is such a weird thing. Honestly, even like third-person pronouns having gender, most of the time is completely unnecessary and irrelevant. Okay, only 7 enemies. Okay, I see. I see. All right, understood. Great. Ghosts. No problem, but also funny. So we're gonna back up to where they move forward 2 hexes to try to get in screaming range. Or like they try to, basically just to where they can't scream at us. Which is actually across this row. So there'll be like a few rows we just back up further, but yeah. All right, so they move forward, we move forward on them, and we see what we can do. So we're moving forward and then waiting, just so that we get better surround. Though I might... Yeah, cut. And we'll get Chilean Raider like nearby. Since he's not confident, maybe just to here? I want the Chaucer to be able to put down Battle Brother. But I guess I'll just attack. Oh, right. I guess I did kind of let them do that, huh? Whoops. That's right, it's just a little HP damage. A little HP damage never hurt anyone. Okay. The fact that Ghost can't do armor damage is nice for us, yeah, exactly. And then we robbed the graves and got just some crowns. Perfect loot. That's all we need. We did do a lot of setup though to like, you know, it was weird, but it's okay. So let's reconfigure the squad. Can they do injuries? Probably. I don't know what attack type they have though. Actually have no idea if they can do injuries or not. Probably? I don't know. Yeah, damage type spooky, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming that they can, but maybe not. Like, I don't know what their injuries would be. It would seem weird if they couldn't, but maybe they can't. I have no idea. They cause depression. They cause bad dreams. Borcha91, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so it's about to be nighttime. I guess I still explore this way. Just a big mountain range. Good to know it's here though. It might be fist damage. Like the same type of injuries that a fist could cause. It seems like a reasonable assumption, but man, I feel like it could still be anything. All right, nothing here. So let's travel this way. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. It's a good guess. Ghastly Touch does not specify its injury type, so it's likely nothing. Huh, interesting. Weird. What a weird enemy. Is it affected by Nimble? I believe so, yeah. I don't think it's like flagged as HP reduction in the same ways like a bleed or anything. Run seems smooth at the moment. What do you reckon the next big challenge might be? Getting to Nimble and keeping on top of tools. Nothing new. The big first challenge that we're gonna do, like intentionally on purpose, is going to be to fight the abandoned village. All right, so let's get back to the road. Let's raid a few caravans. We're gonna see if there's some caravans of this, one of these noble houses. I'm gonna guess that's what left from Farnvocht. Some necro savants. Oh god, absolutely not. I'm really spooked actually about being in anywhere near this blood guzzler's highway. Cause man, necro savants, no thanks. Will that be the first legendary of the challenge? Yes, Web Coal. Not the Madman? No, not the Madman. Not as the first legendary. Yeah, necro savants absolutely spook me. Alright, let's follow these footprints. The smaller ones. Could use some new food too, actually. Oh, it's that same caravan from earlier probably, huh? Necros are challenging, especially without nets. Yeah, and especially without nimble. Without nets, without nimble. I mean, I guess I could do it. I do want to keep friendly relations with one of the southern cities so that I can farm for the belly dancer. So right now, we've only pissed off Al Hazred. I'm guessing, based on these roads and their location, there's probably just one here and one here. And the other southern city is either a branch off of this road or a fresh road going down from this area. So this one passed by here, so it could have come from either of these two branches. It's not the most profitable fight to fight many conscripts. Previously when we did it, when we fought some conscripts, it was because they spawned with some indebted with them. So this isn't like a hugely profitable fight. Shame this challenge means no arena. That was one of your favorite additions. Yeah, the arena's fun, but I've done lots of arena fighting. I think we should look at the two southern cities before attempting to piss one off. I think I kind of agree with that, actually. I think I don't attack this. Could maybe bust this camp now. In the forest? Maybe not. Maybe I don't go out of my way for it. Could try to actually finally make our way up this way. Got some fresh footprints here. Peasants. Steal their lunch money. Not only their lunch money, but their lunch. The ultimate diss. It's pretty rude, but it is a thing we're gonna do. All right, so we'll hold on to these two spots here. We'll let the peasants come to us so that we can take care of business. Are we the Briggies? No. We're the good guys. We're just misunderstood. Is permanent destruction on, seeing as we don't care about towns that much, or is it off so caravans can continue to be a thing? I left it off, but I don't know that it's terribly consequential to the outcome of the run either way. I don't think. Depends on the crisis, I guess. I don't think it'll make a big difference. Would be bad if a tool/meds exporting city gets blown up. Well, good thing there aren't any of those on the map. So we don't have to worry about it. Hey! Wow, they only had one ground grain. Just one. Just one. Could maybe go this way. Getting a little low on food. I was kind of hoping to get some food from that. I guess a lot of this is going to go bad. Probably need to stay near the road. Get some fresh food. Fresh food from caravans here. Or just from wandering groups of enemies. Oh my. A lot going on there. Briggies are probably going to engage the trading caravans. We can't do third-party fights against the exclamation mark run rules. So it looks like maybe they're running past. Perfect. So we'll fight the Briggies first. A few marksmen. Let's put on kite shields and then attack. And then we'll go for the caravans afterwards. Hungarian Crusader, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. put the Chaucer here and just shield wall. Tiny bit spooky, but no scary weapons here, so should be okay. Guess I could put hot soup and toast here. Hit with the flail. Get better surround. Baggermeister can go in and do the same thing. I think that's good. Let's see. Can move Squigs here, do a rotation to bring Chilean Raider up to attack. Wonder what the first fame's gonna be? I know, right? It's exciting. Love me a good shiny. It'll be a shield. I'd be okay with that as long as it's a good one. No game, I said, as long as it's a good one. A famed orc shield. See, that would be disappointing. Okay, took a little bit of damage there. Don't love that. Still have our crossbow bolts loaded up. So let's unload there. Ooh. Hit him in the head. Might be able to get that armor. That'd be kind of nice. What is the best famed item? Two-handed flanged mace is pretty hard to beat. Just because it's, you know, debatably the best item. So it stands to reason that the famed version would be pretty excellent. Named Kopesh? Well, so Censor would be, I mean, technically, a legendary item. I'm not sure if that's what Battle Lamia is referring to. If so, then yes, it is definitely the Censor. Thinking about trying to knock this guy in the head. Chaucer's pretty durable. Really high melee defense. I think we go down here. Named poleaxes look kind of swanky. True. They do. Ooh. Went for 2 knockouts, missed them both. Let's get more surround bonus here for Don't Dig Me to use his flail. Boom. Might put a dog down here. Could be able to get the kill. Would you rather have the Censor or the Aegirock armor set going into Monolith if I had to choose? So if I had a tank with wildly high hit points, then I think I'd rather have the sensor. If I just didn't have that available, I guess I'd have to take the Ijirok set. But I'd be like a little bit sad. We've got a full surround on him. Yeah, we got a dog at the beginning of this stream. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and rotation out the battle doggo. Rotation has been coming in handy. Gonna be honest. We found ways to use it. It's given us a few lines of play that we wouldn't have otherwise had. Cool. All right, so we got the padded leather. We got a couple full armors. We got 10 tools. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This was an incredibly good fight. Incredibly good fight. Very happy. Actually, I don't think I bother with the rusty mail coif. Do I even take this? And what else do can I leave some things behind? Probably. Yeah, I don't think I need that. We don't need that. Realistically, I'm not fixing up those. Or that. Or that. Okay. All right, then we're gonna fight a whole bunch of trading caravans at once, which is kind of fun. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening! Laser lights shooting around the sky. This perk right here. Makes the run so much safer. The little random tricky ways that you could have bros die from small fights, once you have nimble, disappears. This is gonna make the run substantially safer. You love to see it. You learned recently that one enemy ignores nimble. Is it the unhold throw? The unhold throw is technically fall damage. That ignores nimble. Is that what you're referring to? Oh, Squigs86, for the first time in his life, is rolling more than a +1 in melee skill. Incredible. You love to see it. Library Skull? Oh yeah, Library Skull. Yeah, that's one of them as well. Squigs with a high roll. A +2? Hell yeah. He is truly adapting? Yes, he is truly adapting. All right, so now let's fight this double stack of caravans. Hopefully it's just double and not triple. Triple actually could be a little bit, I guess, spooky? That's probably true. 12 enemies, so yeah, just a double. No big deal. Probably do a scoot and shoot here. Everybody move down and to the left. Rally and scoot, that's right. We should feast on their donkas? Yes. That warbow was such a great find. The warbow was such a great find. It absolutely was. Alright, so we could pull Don't Dig Me in range of attacking using our rotation. We have the rotation technology. We should use it. Can't follow the cell bow guide if you're not allowed to enter towns. Right! Yes, absolutely. That is still my favorite bow guide. It's a good one. Easily one of the best. One of the best guides ever written for this game. No doubt. You think with the new arrows running, a bow guy is worth every run? I think so, actually. I think that's true. Running a bow bro with the new quiver, I think is legit. Bleeding isn't that good. I mean, that's true. Bleeding isn't that good, but you don't have to take bow mastery, right? It could just be your same setup of a thrower who just happens to hold a war bow. Do you feel the bow is just bad or more niche? I mean, I guess more niche is the honest answer, but niche in this game just means like limited in its utility. I mean, in effect, it kind of ends up meaning the same thing. So like, it is actually a good idea on a thrower to have a bow equipped for the situations where a bow is relevant. Like, you might need to use a line of play that involves shooting the bow to prevent damage on a bro where throwing is kind of irrelevant, right? That kind of thing. And those situations are actually pretty common. Yeah, saw that coming. The Bleeding Bow rocks versus unholds and goblins, orcs minus warriors, and brigands. It's crazy good with bleed. You are converted. I mean, I think it's good. I do actually. I don't know. It's not like. It's just the right solution. Whoever designed that, I don't know if that was Sato or someone else at Overhype. It's an elegant solution, I think. It's a good way of making one bow a decent choice in a lot of runs, which I think was a good idea. And you also don't want the bow to be too good. I think the gameplay itself starts to become a bit degenerate when ranged weapons are too good. Think of what happens in a lot of like Total War type games, where if you play a faction that has like siege equipment or really good ranged attacks, and then you just make like a box in the corner and you sit there with your like, you know, testudo or spear wall or whatever, and you're just like lobbing artillery on the battlefield and you don't really engage with the gameplay, that could pretty easily happen to Battle Brothers. So, we don't want that. What do you mean that is the gameplay? I mean, it kind of is. And truly, that is fun for a little while. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and unequip some stuff here so that we don't repair it. We're gonna swap out this armor. And we can swap this armor as well. Warhammer Total War battles are so degenerate you don't get how people enjoy that. I think when you first figure out, like when you first find that solution of making the sort of degenerate gameplay, hide in the corner type thing, that kind of happens in Total War sort of naturally and in almost all of them. When you first do it, it's really satisfying. And then when you realize that that isn't special, yeah, I kind of agree. But I put a lot of hours into like Total War Attila, so, and Three Kingdoms and whatever. I like the historical ones. Okay, should I continue along this road? Legend of Total War populates that philosophy for those games. I've only watched a couple videos of his, and I hope I don't have the accurate impression, but I thought he sounded like just a jerk. I don't normally say negative things about people. I'm pretty against that. I try to avoid that. I'll just say it. He seems like a jerk. Like just really negative. The whatever video I saw, I was not impressed. Injuries down to 0 now, by the way. As far as you know, he used to be, and now he's just brash and abrasive. Okay. I haven't watched anything for a really long time, and I wasn't steeped as well, like deeply into Total War to even know. But again, I try not to say negative things about anyone. But like, I was not, the videos I saw, I was not impressed. It just came across as like really entitled. He was just a jerk. I don't know. Reavers before everyone has nimble. We can fight like a couple Reavers. We could try to get some heavy throwing weapons. And maybe I have the wrong impression of him. I hope I do. Is our team strong enough to take out barbarians? Little groups, yeah. Yeah, we certainly could. All right, we'll just chill right here. No reason to move from this spot. Okay, and we'll let them come to us. There we go. Let's try to get this armor too. Next thing you'll say is that you didn't care for Destiny back in StarCraft 2. Have you not been around for my Destiny Stories Furious Sheep 49? So also fun Slurgy lore fact, I don't know. The Destiny fanboys were very mad when I knocked him out of MLG Columbus? Taken out by some no-name Slurgy. Actual quote. And for as abrasive as he is online, in person, genuinely pleasant. Genuinely pleasant individual. Gives great hugs. Being totally serious. Like a very like, I don't know how to say this any other way, but like, he's one of those people that like when he gives you a hug, it's like, it's very warm and nice. I don't know. Yeah. That's Destiny. But we used to play all the time on the ladder. And like, I was basically the reason he complained about Protoss and Terran, so. But he was definitely unstable for sure. Have I tried War Tales? It resembles Battle Brothers so much, like they inspired it. Yeah, I think the problem with War Tales, from what I understand, is that it ends up with a not very satisfying gameplay loop, from what I understand. And people who have said that are people whose opinions I trust. It always catches you off guard how some people are just better at hugging than most. Yeah, seriously. And he's one of those people. I guess I don't need these padded surcoats, huh? Really don't need them at all. Yeah, lack of combat variety, I think, is that's a common complaint, Jodiatre. I have heard Urtuk is good. There's someone who used to come around here, who used to pop in the stream, who raided me a few times. I think I raided him. I cannot recall his name off the top of my head, and I feel bad about that. But he would always come from Urtuk, and he really liked it. And it does look interesting. Urtuk is very good. Okay. Well, maybe that's worth a try. Okay. So, as previously mentioned, because we don't have heavy armors yet, even our bros who are going to be fatigue neutrals eventually, we're taking nimble on them. And so we're going to swap out this armor for someone else to use so that we can be in 40% nimble. Filthy Robot played a lot of that. It's the only streamer you know who played it and doesn't stream it. Yeah, I think he was basically trying to make streaming his, primary income source. That's just really hard to do. And I think eventually he reached a point where he was at an impasse where he had to decide if he was going to or not. And I think he just couldn't, which is a shame to see. Like, I don't know. For as abrasive as he maybe could present himself, he always seemed like a good dude. So. And I have to thank him for getting me into this game in the first place. So, again, thank you, Filthy Robot. Okay. I guess I continue on this road here. We'll see what we see. See if we can run into some enemies we want to fight. Don't like the small vision radius at all. Lookout might be nice. Since it's about to become daytime, we're right by some mountains. Let's peek on up here. Nothing. Did we just get paid for discovering that town? Did we just get paid for discovering that town? Actually, hold up. Yeah, hold up. That was not the midday tick. I think we did just get paid for discovering that town. That's hilarious. I love that. Anime the Cat, you've been watching on YouTube, but you figured you like interacting with people and you just heard the bit about Legend of Total War. He's abrasive a little bit, but over the past 2 to 3 years, he's really cleaned it up and even stopped streaming regularly because it was clearly too much stress. I think overall he's really improved his tone and has recently really been trying to advocate for the general interest of Total War fans. That is great to hear. That is really great to hear, Anime the Cat. Yeah, okay. Because what I saw was actually years ago. Did we just get paid again? Yeah, we're getting paid for discovering towns. This is awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely getting paid for discovering towns. Money didn't change? Are you sure? Weren't we at 725? Am I misremembering? I thought it was a 700 something. It's so funny what makes people come from over to Twitch chat. You're on YouTube as well until you realize this chat was talking about Brood War. You didn't get paid for that? I heard the sound. Huh. Before Hammerborg was... Oh! Whoa. Whoa, okay. The number is updated now. That's weird. I think it makes this so sometimes that happens sometimes. There's ways that this gets updated that's funny. Where the UI doesn't get updated, because that'll happen after you like upgrade the cart or things like that. Yeah, unseen. Yeah, let's read the text. Every location you discover on your own. We're discovering a location. The location is just a large citadel. Okay, that's kind of incredible. I love that. That's so funny. That is not an interaction that I knew about. Great. You can try War Banners if you need a more tactical / hex game. War Banners. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. That same caravan. I don't want to go near there. I do kind of want to try to get some heavy throwing weapons, but I don't feel obligated to try too hard yet. Is that true only on unexplored? I would guess so. It's a niche Russian game, but has an old school vibe like old RTS. Interesting. You've actually been learning a lot of really cool Battle Brothers concepts here watching these runs, especially this one. You've always wanted to see if you can make brothers do, if that makes any sense. The Legend of Total War stuff was just like, you know, I have a Twitch account. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I mean, I am genuinely glad to hear that my impression and interpretation is indeed wrong. And that makes me very happy. I think when I watched... Ooh, well, I guess the Chaucer can help her out. Would you look at that? The lovely event. That's one way to get a new bro. Yeah, we just have to wait, I don't know, what's 30 times 9? About 270 days. Their stats start out really bad. Man, another trading caravan from a southern city-state. I do think these fights are a little bit tough, though. Come back around day 6,400. Hashtag they did the math. Man, another southern caravan. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I've been down in this LaCroix, and I think I will take on that caravan. Be back in just a moment. All right, I have returned. Yeah, just beat the library super quick and get 2 events to trigger to get 50k. Sounds easy enough. Oh, do I do this fight? Kind of tempted. I think I do. I think I do this fight. do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. There are things from conscripts that we might want. Okay, we don't care about any of these armors. We didn't get a single fire lance from the last time we fought conscripts. Those would actually genuinely be kind of handy. Fashionable hats. Yeah, they got the fashionable hats. The hats do look nice. They're the same value as like Briggy hats, but so the ones without shields we can eliminate pretty fast. Do I have any contact with the devs of this game? No. Well, no. Why not? Great question, I guess. I wonder if we're gonna have some polearm conscripts. That's what I'm hoping for. One has been in chat before, right? Not exactly a dev. Ooh, shiny. Shiny, 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 shiny. We want these. We want these. But also scary, yeah. Very scary. But we want them. But we want them. Andre Kuhn, hello, hello. Or Kroon. I realize now I've said that wrong the whole time. Let's go here with Choppy Cat and there with the Chaucer. I think that'll be better. Watch the end of the last stream you missed. Clean Merc fight? Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. What's our hit chance here? 56. We'll see if we need a shield wall there at all. This battle brought to you by Big Sword Lance. Yeah, Big Sword Lance and Sword Lance accessories. Pretty spooky though, I will say that. Yeah, I always say Andre Kuhn, just because I know someone with that, like, family name. You're thinking you could ask them to do more than 20% discount for the DLC, you want to buy them, but you can literally buy full games for the same price you always pass? Well, I don't have that kind of power. I think I attack here with a higher hit chance. Though with a throwing weapon I can probably do this. Don't love the spread damage, but I think it's fine. These sword lances are so spooky. And the way the terrain is, we're not going to be able to get to them for a while. We're going to be bogged down with the conscripts. This actually might be a lot more dangerous than I'm thinking it might be. So definitely shield wall here. Don't Dig Me has nimble, so we can be a little further up. Choppy Cat, I'm not sure. I actually think he can maybe go for a stun here. Okay. Okay, I think we focus damage here. Right in the center. Try to push through the center. God, that's so spooky. That's so much damage. I mean, the hit chance is going to be reasonably low, but still. I don't know. I actually probably should not be doing this fight. When I like really think about it. Yeah, they have backstabber and fast adaptation, yeah. We're gonna want Squigs in a position where he can rotation if the situation were to call for it. Nothing is calling out to me right now, so I think it's okay. We can attack, but we should be ready to move. Might just end turn, save fatigue, but I think we go for the attack here. No, surely it's here. Let's wait. Damn, that miss sucks. I feel like I have to shield wall. Let's wait. We'll see what we have to do. Okay. The Chaucer almost certainly will have to shield wall. Could put a dog down. The dog will go there. Probably. Who knows what the dog will do? Why don't you use the pull on bullhook to pull out one enemy? Because it uses a whole turn of not attacking. Yeah, I think I get a dog down. And hope it goes where I want it to go. And if it doesn't, that's fine. Even if the dog does go up there, I think that's worth releasing. Let's see where it goes. Okay, that's kind of where I wanted it. So yeah, I want to leave this hex in case Squigs needs to pull someone out. Oh, don't hit him in the head. You've got a bow. You don't want that. So yeah, we shield wall. We shield wall, we shield wall. Battle Brother? Yeah, the dog is Battle Brother. Okay, yeah, we're gonna pull Blaster Decimo out. Choppy Cat, spooky, but fine. Bagameister. Putting him here is a little spooky. Probably fine though. How'd you get that dog? They drop in caravans? No, we got an event. Alright, that was good. That was very important that hit. Jerk. Very nice. So actually we don't need a rotation. He can just walk. He can just walk. So we'll do that. We'll go to like here. Yeah. Though should I have him pull out Choppy Cat? Probably. It's not a good way of doing it on this round though. So I guess I can get in position for next... You thought I would skip that event since it has a chance to take your finger? It's a pretty low chance though. Yeah, I mean, nothing bad can happen next turn, so I guess I'll just get in position to be able to do it if and where it's needed. No, actually something bad could happen right here with Choppy Cat. Unlikely, but it is possible. So let's let him get hit first, if so. No! Battle Brother! What a jerk! Subscribe. What a jerk. What a jerk. What a jerk. You need a mod to mute the dogs in this game. Actually, you need to mute all the time because your dog will get alarmed and start looking. You know, I had that same thing when at first anyway, until my dog figured out that it wasn't a real dog, but it took a while to get there. Okay, so Bagameister. is for sure gonna need bailing out. And so we'll do that. Choppycat will as well. So let's make space for it. Dog has gotten used to the sound of his brethren dying. Concerning? Agreed. Quite concerning. Okay, so to make sure we can't die, make it impossible, we need to push here and then occupy the hex where he used to be. Could also just do this here. That works. Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be pretty happy if we get some sword lances. We'll be pretty happy. They can't run, right? I don't think so. I don't think he even... I think he literally cannot run. I think I know what happened. Well, no, I don't know what happened. I don't think he can run, though. He can run? Oh, I suppose he's just a conscript. He's a conscript and not a caravan guard. He can run. So like caravan guards and caravan hands, for example, much like orc berserkers, literally do not have the script to be able to run. But it seems dog could catch here. How sad. Let's get an injury on him, like a broken leg. Oh, we still can't quite reach. Boo. What if you just like can't help but attack this guy? Could that happen? No. Okay. Well, you know. All right, we got 2 sword lances though. 2 sword lances and fashionable hats. I guess that's pretty nice. 2 is good. I mean, 2 is about all we were ever going to want to, you know, 2 is about all we would ever really want to make use of. But pretty good. Now, unfortunately, our injury counter is now up to 4 from 0. So there is that. All right, Blastardissimo. As previously mentioned, we are going to be taking Nimble as a, like, tempo? Question mark perk. Even on brothers who will eventually be in heavy armor. We also lost lots of armor. That's true. That is true. We've got some backup sets though. So it's not so bad. Even though, you know, this run is weird. This run is weird. This run is definitely weird. Definitely gonna put a sword lance on Rufin for now. Do not attempt. Sword lances shine against all the enemies you farm. Yeah, for sure. Oblivion potions in our future? Nope, because you'd have to craft it, and we cannot enter a town. So no Oblivion potions in our future. Yeah, but it's an easy thing to forget. There's a lot of things based on this challenge that, or because of this challenge, whatever, that will just be inaccessible. You want to try this? Haha, you feel like some of the things are easier in this run compared to traditional runs. Like the fight density of this run is way thicker than normal early-ish game run. I don't know if I would use the word easier then. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely wacky. Definitely wacky. We can get mushrooms and gobbo poisons. No, we can also get fire pots. You can get fire pots from nomad camps. Alright, so we need to replace this shield. Rough. How's the retinue looking? So we've got the one spot for cartographer. We're still waiting on the next slot to get unlocked. It will come relatively quickly. Of course, we're going to be using our first 2,000 crowns to get the company's banner. That'll be really nice. Soju converting to the school of tempo nimble on forged bros. Yeah, I guess so for this run. I certainly am. And also for this run, it's more than just tempo because, you know, after a fight, if we lose our heavy armors or they get too damaged, not lose, but you know, if they get too damaged to use, and then we need to repair them, well, we'll have to put something on in the meantime. Tempo nimble, always nimble forged. Yeah, they're not going to be nimble forged. We're always going to wear the heaviest armor. We're either going to go nimble or forged unless we get some like god tier set of armor. Do assassins spawn in nomad camps without a contract or southern armies? If so, that's some grenades. Yeah, you can get, assassins will spawn with southern armies. You can apply the poison oil to bows, which means you can stack with bleed. Yeah, no reason you couldn't. That's true. Okay. Team's in rough shape after that one. We'll have to play it cool for a little bit. Take a vacation with some peasant slaying again? Yeah, basically. Time to look at the wilderness for a couple days? I mean, we could also do that. But I want to build up a little more food. Just a little bit. Oh, they're running from me. Yeah, we did get the cartographer. And yeah, next retinue, probably scavenger. Probably scavenger. I don't think we fight this. We let them live their lives. I mean, I guess I could make another We could go up this way. I really don't like these two camps there where I don't want to go that way at all. Do small barb camps have tools as well? The large barb camps can have a ton of tools. The small ones, I don't think they have that much, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Day 37, too late for the south. Oh, I mean... I guess, yeah, nomads gaining dodge, it's not even something I was really thinking about. Yeah, we'll probably not go south for a little while. You're also curious if those empty fort locations in the south will give 100 gold. Oh yeah, the ones where you like defend for the contracts? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we explore this part of the map. I guess we have enough food. Probably? Probably have enough food. Food is kind of tight. It's not that bad. I think we can go this way. Oh, briggies. Ooh. A brigand leader. A brigand leader. Cool. Only one marksman. I think I leave the heater shields on then. Now that Blastardissimo is... Now that he has Nimble, Let's give him something like this. We're really hoping that the leader has an armor that we can dagger down. Brigand leader can be a portmanteau into breeder. True. That's not wrong. Breeder equals bringer of bread, the breader. Okay. We already did some breeding last event. True. And what was that timing until we get a new bro? 6,000 some days or whatever? Don't dig me, we could probably circle back and grab Polar Mastery. I really like Polar Mastery on the sort of dodge quick hands type bros. It's pretty handy. Bill hook over pike? No, these bros need the extra accuracy. So the bill hook only gets a +5 chance to hit, whereas the pike gains +10. And at least for like this bro, and this bro, there, kind of need the help. Otherwise, yes, I would agree with you, Lord Helmchen Deluxe. That is a delightful name. Red Viper. Red Viper does not have armor we want. He actually has armor I didn't even know he could spawn with. That's so light and wimpy. Huh. right, so we're gonna just push gently forward and shield wall. The rest of the crew is gonna just sort of chill. Red Viper coming ill-equipped, yeah. You bet he doesn't even have a T3 weapon? I don't know what the hell is going on there. I like honestly did not know that he could spawn with just like the, it looks like the armor that's just 90 durability. I did not think that was possible. Like actually. Retreat and reroll his gear. Bonk. No. Bad next lives. Ho-ho! Lionheart got him in the head. There's rules, but then you get shafted by these budget briggies. It's true, it's not fair. All right, here they come. Pretty happy that they just charged forward like this. That feels stupid, but I'm happy with it. Ooh, okay, we got a mace. We can get a nice mace out of this. Not unhappy with that. Nice attack by Rufin. Named mace would be sick? Yeah, named mace would be sick. Yeah, let's put Medieval Man here. Hello, Azul Crescent. Strim and run are both indeed going well. Hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, let's put a hot soup and toast just like right there. Trying to decide if I should take a step down and use the old longsword. I don't have quick hands. I don't have quick hands. I can't do that. Well. Yeah, no quick hands. Who could have seen that coming? Not me. Don't dig me, however, does. Have you done or can you do a challenge where you only use swords to beat the game? Yeah, you could. It wouldn't be that hard. Define beating the game, I guess. But yeah, no, that would be fine. But yeah, it just sounds a little bit boring, is honestly the only real problem with it. Doing all the legendary locations. Yeah, swords are actually fine into all of them. So you certainly could. Yeah, if you avoid orc warriors, and even then it's not that bad, right? It's like a little bit bad. It's definitely not ideal. But it's not that bad. Player games have done it, yeah. Yeah. I would not describe that as particularly challenging. It's bad if you don't use greatswords. I don't know, if you have a like noble swords with duelists, they do a shit ton of damage. All right, so we got that winged mace. That's pretty nice, actually. And we got his helmet all borked up. I think it's 2 damage to bother with. Gonna grab the boar spear though, and definitely this shield. We're never gonna use the warfork. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of these arming swords. Maybe even more of them. I know, the warfork, one of the last vestiges of our origin. You were watching one of the guys you raided and he had this sword that shoot out lightning. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a legendary item. We'll be getting that in this run. Where's the loot? The loot's here. We still have the loot. Have no fear, Azul Crescent. The loot is still in the inventory. And we're gonna hang on to it the whole time. It's the company's mascot, after all. All right, Lionheart. Nimble. You love to see it. You love to see it. So we can plop one of these armors on and give the Southern Mail shirt. Ooh, maybe not here. Here. Okay, yeah, we can do it like that. Loot stun the Emperor to finish the run, or the Conqueror. That would be cool, actually. Slurgy has a large loot behind him, IRL. It's true. It's right over there. And did I get tools from that? No. Okay, let's swap this helmet. We do have nimble. Oh, this bro has nimble. I should be better about how I have them configured then. Do I have the loot achievement IRL, Slurgy? You know, you'll have to tell me, Choppy Cat. All right, Lionheart is actually turning into like a potential like proper hybrid. So I think pumping up the melee skill here is fine. Do you anticipate some grinding for vet levels for margin of safety in tougher fights? Yeah. I do actually. I feel like I could take any of these three. Let's go fatigue. No veteran levels needed. Squigs can put the team on his back. Maybe. We're gonna be grabbing nimble on all of these eventual fatigue neutrals as well. Okay. So we actually have level 7 on a good chunk of the squad. Just need tools. Just need tools. What's the plan for next retinue? Whenever that comes. It'll probably be the scavenger, but we'll see. Most likely scavenger. What's the mood like? At least some people are euphoric. Abandoned village soon? Yeah, soon. Aesthetic Gabe, soon. I want to get nimble on everyone before I do it. Do you have the scout unlocked? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've done any beast fights, actually. It might literally be 0 beast fights. You impressed by how happy the crew is? Yeah, it turns out going to cities just makes you depressed. You just need a life out in the countryside. The true key to happiness. There's that grounds for visiting, for discovering a village. I guess I could go up this way, follow whatever this road is. The true briggies having the time of their lives, stealing lunch money from peasants. Yeah, basically. Basically. Time to terrorize eyes and holes. We terrorize everyone. We're an equal opportunity terrorizer. Yeah, the euphoria is just from fighting. It's just from the insane fight density that we kind of maintain by necessity. All right, what do we have here? I don't like what is going on here. Barbarians, 11 thralls. Not the best fight. Looks like this road continues on the way to Nasenfels. Ooh, there we go. Now that's a fight. That's a fight we're into. Okay. I think the southern city will, yeah, not participate. Okay. Winged mace time? Oh, yes, should be. Yeah, I should equip the winged mace on someone. Absolutely. Are they really not going to move forward? Okay, we'll take the moment to rally our boy. How would you buff the brigand retinue? Oh, here they come. I don't know. I think he's fine where he is. I guess just make him less expensive. Here's the caravan guards. Wow, that is surprisingly aggressive move forward for a caravan guard. They usually don't do that. We'd like this armor. I guess we could send the Chaucer and Medieval Man up to shield wall next to him. Ooh, that armor too. Okay. Okay. Lovely. So yeah, I think I am gonna do that. Let's try to get these 2 armors. And try to make it profitable. Will the village be the first legendary location to take on? Yeah. You'd like it if getting the Brigand unlocks caravan raiding quests outside of the Noble War / Holy War. Ooh, that would be interesting. A retinue that gives like contracts. It's kind of a cool idea. Ooh, we went for the shield push. That's always fun. Don't dig me. Very nice. Okay. You want the greatsword's split skill to be able to target empty tiles so bad? Yeah. That's, you know, that's a reasonable ask, I feel. Okay, I think I go for Puncture here. And I think I have a lot of ammo. Yeah, so let's not be too stingy with it. Got the shield. Congratulations. Shame great swords aren't that competitive late game. Their sound design is awesome. Yeah, they're not that bad though. They get they're better than people seem to want to believe. They're not that bad. Oh, excellent. All right, so we're gonna get both of these armors. This is fantastic news because we kind of need these armors, if we're being honest. Lovely. Excellent. What is a weapon attack move you'd like to see? I don't know, I guess I'm pretty happy with what's in the game right now. I don't have any particular asks or requests. A 3-tile lunge? Yeah, for some reason weapons are measured against 40 warrior camps. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that, but that's so true. That is how weapons seem to be measured. Whereas it's like, there are lots of situations where a weapon with like high flat damage but low AP gets regarded as like bad, even if it's actually good in certain fights, like the greatsword. So there's a lot of weird kind of misinformation that just sort of exists in the zeitgeist of Battle Brothers that is just always there, ever present. So, and it's not even just usable though too. It's like there are lots of situations where if you were to run the numbers on scenarios with the greatsword where it will outperform other two-handed weapons, any unarmored enemy, and some of those are actually genuinely threatening, right? So I don't know, we shouldn't pretend like orc warriors are the only threat that exists in the game. Also, additional hit chance is a big deal. Goblins are super threatening and they're really wimpy as far as hit points, but like just I don't know, there's weird misconceptions that just get peddled as though they are common knowledge and are wrong very frequently, which is sad. Play loot to make bros confident. We do have a minstrel. All right, medieval man. Forge tank. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to grab this +2 in resolve. Boy, Battleforge looks terrible right now. It gives so low value. Yeah, the greatsword has AoE. Like it's got good sub abilities, it really does. Do I just grab Forge now? We are not taking Nimble as a like tempo perk on this bro. I don't have space for that. So I guess I am gonna go just Battle Forge. It's like terrible here though. What else would I even do? Colossus? Yeah, I mean, I guess. 150 to 230 isn't the worst Battle Forge. It's pretty bad. %. I guess it's not that bad. Battleforge saves a bit of tools, yeah. Could have grabbed student, but I'm kind of reluctant to do that. Yeah, it's better than most other perks, for sure. Choppy Cat. Here I might pump up resolve. 42's a little low, sure. And we are gonna grab Nimble here. We can move this helmet somewhere. Considering the run difficulty, you're surprised I don't have Colossus on everyone? Considering the run difficulty, I couldn't get Colossus on everyone. I guess it's just a few. 4 bros don't have Colossus. I think that's fine. Hey, yeah, pink unicorn lover. Yeah, I made sub badges for each month at intervals of 1, 2, 3, and 6, which are the Twitch defaults. You get that many spears. And at 1 year, let's see, is that what my Twitch badge is? Yeah. No. Nope. At 1 year, it's a very fancy shiny one. And technically I made the 2-year one too, just because, well, you'll just have to wait and see. I do have 9 lives on literally everyone. 9 lives is on every single unit. Your tank will get it right? No, probably not. Probably not. I'm gonna try to avoid it anyway. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what I end up deciding. Except the dog, yeah. The dog dying is very sad. Guihi18, thank you for the Prime sub. Apologies if I've butchered your name. If only the dog was a cat, not a cat lover. Okay, here's an armor we need to swap. I guess let's go with this. Armor sets look weird. We have like weird armor sets. I don't know. Which of these challenge attempts so far got the furthest? The one you're looking at right now. Feels weird not to put on the padded flat top helmet anywhere. But I guess now that we have nimble on most bros, I guess I can move this over. That's a cats have 9 lives joke, silly. Oh, right. Okay, I get it. I get it. Sorry, I was doing my equipment swapping and the joke just went whoosh, right over my head. As it does. Doesn't have any hair to get caught on. Yeah, this is the run though. This is the run. All right, I think that's actually probably a pretty good place for me to call it. I am getting hungry and I have a new like baked salmon recipe that I'm gonna make because I am just gonna go on the assumption that my wife is probably hungry as well. And so I'm gonna send you guys over to, I don't know, a streamer I enjoy that, who knows? Maybe some of you enjoy him as well. So I should be back tomorrow evening. The daytime streams were a fun weekend diversion, really enjoyed playing these. And so, no, not same time, it'll be in the evening. I got my regular daytime obligations. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.